Good evening and welcome. So, Thursday evening. What an evening yesterday. Man, that was a long stream, but awesome because we managed to build a gigantic, well, not gigantic, it's actually not that big, but we built a spaceship, quite an awesome spaceship. It looks good, so let's today see how it performs as we throw it into the Prometheum mix and see if it can endure, it can persevere and yeah, it's going to be interesting. So we'll be doing a lot of just watching asteroids today. Master Tate, thank you for the subscription for 12 months. Yay! Day off, and I can make it. Oh, nice. Thanks for you. Needs to have a day off. I don't know how it is to have a day off. No, I do have lots of days off. Every day is a day off. Yeah. I'm actually thinking, like, we've gotten to the point where I've been kind of pushing this Prometheum thing as far as possible. We've gotten to a point where we can start to see the end of this first run of Factorio, and then the question is, oh, do we just like start over and go again? Oh wow, I just misspelled on my announced message. God damn, I am useless. This is why I have moderators. Wasn't there an option to just no? Okay. Pin today. There, we try that one again. Unpin manually, unpinned, or after the end of the stream. Good. What was I saying? Yeah, okay. So I was thinking, okay, well, I mean, it's December now, and I think that this series will run until Christmas. That makes sense, right? Hello, Cube. Good evening. So it run until Christmas, maybe New Year's, and then in January we'll have to sort of figure out, what now? Do we just restart? Do we restart with some mods? Do we restart with some challenge? Do we restart with something? Or do we just go like, well, let's put Factorio on the shelf for a bit because X new game is here. Woohoo! I don't know what that is, but the only thing that the game that I think we're going to be putting Factorio on the shelf for is Dyson Sphere, the Dark Fog next update. POA2, yes. No, that's a swing and a miss because I do this for a living, and I have to take care of my wrists. And Path of Exile is not worth ruining my wrist for, and that's exactly what happens. It is. It's just way too intense for an old dude like me who also does other things. That is very intensive on for my fingers. Like rope is really intense, so I don't want to be sort of aging my hands too much. Will she fly today, Captain? I was like, what? Because my girlfriend is at a rope course and she's gonna be flying, and I was like, is she gonna fly today? I was like, are you talking about my girlfriend? Yes, she's probably gonna fly today. Yes. But then I realized, oh, Factorio, yes, she's gonna fly today. The ship. It was the she thing that threw me off, but of course, ships are she's. So, Titimus, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Do I use a standing desk? Yes. My desk goes up and down, and when I record for YouTube, I sit down, and when I stream, I stand up. So, for example, yesterday I was standing up for 7 hours, and it's actually good. It's a little bit of I enjoy it so much, and I wouldn't do it any other way. I feel that there's more energy when I can move about, and also after a long stream, if I'm sitting, then it just becomes like that gamer position, right? It's just hanging by the keyboard, like typing away. Like, yeah, that's so. This is great. I'm going to be making a new masterclass. Yes, when I put 1,000 hours into the DLC, not before. Okay, DSP, the last update didn't have a whole lot. Do we know if the vehicle update is coming soon? No, we don't. The last update was 14th of December last year, so a year between updates is probably not unreasonable. On the other hand, well, to be honest, wasn't it like last year that the update was like, oh yeah, it's out on Friday? And I was like, what? And it came out like, it was announced like 5 days. It wasn't like in 1 month it'll go live. It was just like, oh yeah, by the way, download, awesome, have fun. Maybe we can actually figure that out. Oof. Just kind of scrolling away. $2023. That's last year. There's all the announcement. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was on the 10th of December they announced it for the 15th of December. Yeah. So it was like 4 or 5 days before. So I would not be surprised that they did that. And then on the 15th of December, they published that they announced it a year before. So there might be something about the 15th of December that's a thing for them. Now live, yeah. So they announced it on... Yeah, they announced the release of the Dark Fog on the 10th, and it released on the 15th. So that might just be the same this year. And if that's the case, well, that's going to be what we do. But, yeah. Yeah, it was very short notice, and which I mean, as a content creator, I don't like it because I like to sort of plan it a little bit ahead and make sure that I wrap things up nicely and all that stuff. But it's also a really nice surprise. And you know, if they release, if a company announces something to be released 3 months from now, then you're always like, yeah, but is it though? Is it? Maybe. Have any more awkward pauses? Please feel free to refer back to this message if necessary. What? Just need Factorio personal chance produce every science in orbit. Quite difficult. It's actually impossible. I mean, it's impossible. The thing is, it bothers me to no end that you can't get stone from literally flying rocks. Like you can't get, no stone from flying rocks. Like, because if you could, then you could do all of the normal things. Oh, isn't this today where the Dutch are super inappropriate in the name of sort of history? Or has that been abolished out of sheer collective common sense? When the chat was stalled. No, I did not have a chat. I was looking through the Discord messages, scrolling a year back on Discord messages. That took a little bit of time. So. Yep. Yeah, so definitely when Dyson Sphere announces, then we're going to be jumping on that. And whether that's December or January, the release of the first version of Dyson Sphere program was on the 20th of January 21, I guess. Maybe 22. I don't know. 21, 21, I guess. I don't know. So. And let me just check something. Server settings. Oh, how do I do this? Ah, no. No. I was thinking if I had more members on my Discord than Dyson Sphere, but Dyson Sphere has 25,000 and I only have 23,000 on my Discord. That's still a crazy number. And Discord still took away my partnership status, so fuck you, Discord. Not a good company. So shitty. So they were like, yeah, oh yeah, here's a Discord partnership and all these perks. They even sent me hoodies and shit like that, goodie bags. And then 3 months later, they were like, unfortunately, you no longer fulfill the updated requirements for for partnership status. Yoink! I mean, all that was missing was please return the T-shirt. Using a phone-in balancer he is using instead of the old one. Don't know if my question makes sense. Why I'm using because I'm using a side balancer. It's the one I'm using, the one with the curves out on the side is also side loading. But the one that is inline 4 wide is if you only have things on the right side of the belt, they will always stay on the right side of the belt and they will never sort of alternate. And that's pretty annoying because with branches of the bus, they tend to grab more from one side than the other side, and then you end up with uneven belts. Therefore, the advanced one that actually balances not only the lanes, but also the sides of the lanes. And because of that, it takes a little bit more space. That's why I'm using that one. Throw a legendary nuke as a showcase? No, I'm not. Because I don't have a legendary nuke in my Twitch thing. And after the stream was over, I looked at this nuke and went like, fuck it, I'll recycle it. So. How do you compare DSP to Factorio? Would love to hear the pros and cons to Factorio. Also, as a Belgian, yes, this time of year is a little bit inappropriate. Oh yeah, I guess you are inflicted by the same thing, or afflicted, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to go so much into the pros and cons of various games. I think that they are sufficiently similar that they fill the same category. They are sufficiently different that it doesn't feel like a reskin. Like, for example, Tectonica and Foundry, there's not really a noticeable difference between them. It's a voxel-based factory light game that's very heavily Minecraft inspired, and that's about it. While Factorio is unique. I mean, that's the gold standard, the progenitor of the factory genre. And Dyson Sphere is a new and interesting take that does a lot of things very differently, but also a lot of things in the familiar way. Inserters. So I think that Dyson Sphere makes me motion sick. Okay, Satisfactory I can understand, but Dyson Sphere I can't understand. You still have this nice hovering perspective. So. Made me the PBI guru of my company. Thanks a million. Thank you. PBI? Product? Breakdown? I don't know. What PBI guru? I don't know what that is. Oh, that was for you. Ah. So not me. Oh, you're coming here stealing my fans? Damn. Can't even get compliments in my own chat. What is so let's hear it now you what is PBI? What is that? Tell us what your channel. I believe I have seen it. Oh, Power BI. Oh. I mean, it's slightly less awful than the competitors. And that's as much compliment as you're gonna get. Oh, what's the crystal reports? Tableau. What is this? I can't remember which one we used in my old company. But it was and then it was just switched. There was like, we're getting rid of this. Yay! Yay! We're gonna get SAP BI instead. Oh, fuck. From the ashes and straight into the flames. Like, yeah, crap. Yeah, it was awful. It was. And that's the thing. Like, you're like, yes, we finally get rid of this awful thing. Like, it was just replaced with something worse. That's like, that'll teach you to stop complaining. Then you'll just be getting SAP afterwards, right? Yeah. Ass on top and ass, and not in a good way. Yeah, I'm very biased in Power BI. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you are living in a Microsoft world, then it's pretty neat. So that's pretty good. It's all good. Luckily, I don't have to do that. Ah, so product team. And PTSD sounds appropriate. I hate all these tools with a passion. Absolutely. Custom developed, always the best. Is says the developer who developed it, and thereby is irreplaceable because no one else can figure out that your spaghetti code, and therefore you've guaranteed yourself a fat salary for the rest of your life because custom code is the best. Yep, I know. No, don't tell them. Oh, I've been having those kind of guys, and the thing is like you just gotta kill those. You gotta kill them. Not just the software, but the user as well. It is unreliable for enterprise companies to run business critical software that rely on one old guy sitting in some obscure place. In our case, it was in Belgium, and just maintaining a code and just just casually dropping hints to various executives that, oh, it's really very stressful to be using Jira for this. It's very stressful. I don't know if I can continue to work. Like, yeah, sure. And they're like, then my boss, like, oh, I hear that he's very stressed. You know, we can't have him stressed. So just have a talk to him. See what you can do. It's like, I just want him to report issues like everyone else. You said it's standardized. Like, oh yeah, but maybe it's not worth. I mean, imagine what happens if you stop. Like, we really have to. Oh, and it's just like, fuck you. You're just a hostage now. Like, I can't believe in that. That's like, okay, just kill that shit. Who needs access when you have Excel? I mean, that this is the thing, right? When I worked in an internal IT organization and the business, they knew that they had learned their lesson. Don't ever come to IT and ask them to support an Excel sheet because even no matter how business critical it was, so they were like, but don't worry, it's on a real database. It's on Access. Like, yeah. Well, there we go. Let's scale that for enterprise level. Hurrah! And let's make it redundancy. Let's. What do you want? Oh, you want a gold SLA, so it's always up, no package, no data loss, and always recoverable, 24-hour support. Yeah, sure. You want that? Sure, we want that. Yep. But let's just whip that up in a jiffy. Yeah, 100% SLA uptime. And this is the thing, right? Like when you ask someone, okay, they did actually really good thing in the IT. The CIO was tired of this because it was just becoming like whenever there was like a random thing that was like, oh, this thing is should send an email out once a month, and we'd like you to make sure that it's up. Like, okay, cool. What kind of SLA do you want? Gold, platinum, diamond standard. Like, really? I mean, it's once a month. Yes, but if it doesn't go out immediately, people will maybe notice. Like, okay, and then it just came back and go like, okay, here are the requirements, and then they fill in requirements, and then we come back with an estimate of just going like, okay, I mean, that's going to cost this much if you want it gold standard, and then we go like, oh, what below gold again? Silver, still, okay, just if it's up, it's up. There we go. That's what I thought. Yeah. Our database can only export Excel spreadsheets. Yeah, why would you want anything else? Everyone works with Excel anyway.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Most didn't, yeah. And Miss Timony, thank you for the 68 months. Almost nice. Thank you so much for that, and good to see you. Also, beautiful. What level is bronze? If it's up, it's up. So it's basically when the customers complain, we'll take a look at it. That's it. With it down if there's good enough reason for it. Like hard drive failed. Yeah. Like 100%. That's the thing is like, and then when you get these kind of Excel sheets and it's glorified Excel sheets or Access databases, and you're taking over as an IT organization, and they want a gold SLA, and they go like, so what has the SLA been up to now? Yeah, Johnny's been looking at it. It runs on his laptop that he. So if it doesn't work, we call Johnny and he takes a look. Yeah. Okay. What SLA level Johnny? I don't know. What am I gonna write? I don't know. I did have one with my boss. There was everything internally. All things were running on IBM message queuing, which is like shit with more shit on top. And there was one guy who was maintaining it. And at some point, I was a little bit tired of it, that it was always this guy. And I had to call him during his vacation. And he was really nice. And he always just come there. And I went to my boss and got like, seriously, all of our enterprise communication is relying on this technology. And we have one guy. He's 55. He drives a motorcycle everywhere, all year. Do you really think that's a great sort of foundation to base our enterprise architecture on? Okay, maybe we should get an apprentice. Yeah, you think? You think? Like, he's not getting any younger and he's driving a motorcycle all the time. Like, I, he's a nice guy, but you gotta look at the risks. I'm looking forward to quitting. There's so much I support single-handedly for many years. Not single current manager is even aware of those tasks. Ooh, that sounds like a lucrative business. A lucrative business coming as an external consultant in your future. So, single point of failure. That's what the business called single point of contact. Like, yeah, that's what IT calls single point of failure. Wait, and I get an apprentice? Yes. Yeah. It's just one of those where like you got to look at the whole picture of your risk profile. It's like, okay, it's the same with like we had another system that was one guy who was like an expert in this, and when he tried to retire and we kept throwing money at him and they were like, it's not sustainable, and then he had heart surgery. He's not getting any younger. He just had heart surgery, and you want to keep using the software that only he knows how it works. I mean, it's this is not my problem. And once in a while, I talk to someone from my old job, and I haven't been there for 6 years. And then sometimes they go like, "So how's this project, that program that I was starting up and was running for many years when I was there? So how's that coming along?" Like, well, we got a new software. Oh, you got a new software. Like every 2 years, new software package. So have you rolled it out to any countries? Oh, yeah, the same country. We rolled it out 4 times. We rolled it out again with the new software. But this time it'll be different. Oh, yeah, this time it will. It started up in November of 2011, and they haven't migrated it yet. And it's only been older and older, that system. It was already old. There was this one guy who was a complete slacker who had been with the company for 28 years, and then finally he was fired because he didn't do anything anymore. He used to do something, but he was just lazy and he was just hanging out. And then eventually sort of bouncing between departments, and no one wanted him anymore. And then sort of he got fired. And then, but he'd been there for so long that it was a nice reception and everyone knew him and he was a nice guy. But I mean, he was useless. So he was like, "Yeah, let me tell you a story. 28 years ago, when I started here as a young apprentice, the first thing I was assigned to was a project to get this new fancy software package. And this is the shit that you're now going to been trying to replace for the last many years. So good luck with that. I'm out." I was so smooth. I was like, yeah, so it's your shit from your summer vacation. It was literally the first summer he joined. He was just over the summer, 3 guys, the new guy and 2 other useless guys were just assigned to finding this new software package, and that's the one that was still struggling with 28 years later. That's funny. Twitch just recommended I use the trigger rant about channel point reward, but we're already going. Yeah, well, I mean, this is the point of the trigger rant about is if you have something that you really want me to take a hard look at, then that's a good way. And let's see. What? So quitting soon enough is definitely on the table. Wow, why do you get paid less? You don't. It doesn't seem to know how inflation works. couldn't place the software written. It was not written by. It was selected by. But it was selected by an intern. They go like, oh sure, there are these 3 software packages. And 28 years ago, I mean that would be like 34 years ago. There weren't a lot of things on the market, so I was like, yep, sure, that one, it does stuff. And then the whole business had sort of assimilated the weird idiosyncrasies of that software package, and now the business couldn't tell the difference between a shortcoming of feature and the business decisions, the operational flow of the business. They just couldn't tell the part. It couldn't separate the IT from the business flow because it had completely merged. And it was really difficult because it was like, oh, we wanted this stupid roundabout way because that's the way we always done. Like, come on, just think about what you want. Yeah. You know, get the person making money from it had a part in making it irreplaceable. Of course. I mean, this is the company, like, but this is why when you're sitting in a small software company, you just really want to get into one of those big, because you know that once you're sort of lodged yourself in there, you can just spread like a cancer through the organization. Because if you just help solve problems, then you will always be the vendor that will be asked to solve problems. And then suddenly you get a little bit here and then a little bit there, and then suddenly you get to do a little bit of BI and a little bit of databasing, a little bit of, even though that's not at all what you came in to do, but you just kind of spread your little tendrils everywhere, and suddenly you have metastasized and you are now the ERP system of the organization. Yep. Do you stream full-time now, or do you still have another job? Nope, no other jobs. This is all I do. And it's been like that full-time for 6 years, so not imagining any other way of doing things. Team principal engineer has a rule: no proprietary software in the stack. What is this?
Your steadfast loyalty.
No proprietary software. Okay, well that's a interesting thing. Storgris. It's got to be a Danish name. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome. No. Yep. And to be nice, he's also on YouTube content, but that's kind of similar, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm a content creator. YouTube and Twitch, right? Where's Prometheum? Far out, outside the solar system, on the way to the Shattered Planet. In my current console, they have their homebrew version of .NET. It's insanely bad, but it keeps the architect from being finally fired. His influence is breaking the neck of a company with 100 plus devs. Oh, right, that one, yeah. And that's the thing, right? You suddenly sort of you make yourself irreplaceable in a way. I did the opposite. I made myself very replaceable by sort of decoupling from all the day-to-day operations and letting my team do that. So in the end, I was just roaming the halls. Not really, but I was trying to free up time to do management and innovation instead of just fighting fires, because yeah, or being part of technical decisions, because why would I be doing that? Can you share your thoughts on FIFO you mentioned about your previous job? I mean, that's the principle. The management principle is FIFO, and it's not first in, first out, as you would expect in a logistics company. It is fit in or fuck off. And I've seen it in action. Like, you would expect these kind of things to sort of go on middle management level and below when you see some hotshot director getting angry at someone. But no, I saw it with a company, no, a country manager. So someone who is in charge of an entire country. It's a multinational, not a multinational. It's a global organization. It's the world's largest freight forward I worked for, and you could just see that this country manager was kind of questioning the divisional CEO, and I was like, well, I'm not sure this is going to work for my country. It's not good. I'm not gonna accept this in my country. And he was like, that's perfectly fine. You can find some other place to work. And that was a board meeting where I was a junior-ish project manager presenting the risk profile, and yeah, but I still believe in the go live, but there are these risks. And then the country manager, who is sort of on the receiving end of this piece of shit software, was complaining, and it was just put in place, and we were like, well, that's perfectly fine. You are welcome to find another job. I'm like, okay. I did also have another what was he? He was just a step below the... Yeah, he is a senior VP. Throw a bottle at me, a water bottle at me during a presentation. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? And I've been pushed over by another senior VP, like literally knocked to the ground in front of my boss, and my boss was like, "Oh, that's just in jest." Like, he was a big fucking guy, and like it was so fucked up. And don't ever think HR is on your side. Don't ever think so. So it's pretty fucked. Yeah. But it's true that Danish officials distribute brochures what to do in case of war. Yes, that is true. You left software development before the cancer called Scrum infested so many companies with its endless spam of meetings. No, I was the guy inflicting the endless scrum of meetings. And it's not really like, it's not exactly a new thing. Yeah. Anyway, I want to go into the game, if you don't mind. We can keep, because we have a lot of flying to do. Doot. Nope, that's not it. 17 hours ago. It's only 17 hours since last time we streamed. Yeah. Okay. Ice Magnum. Woo! There we go. Scum was taking off 20 years ago. I'm a fan of it. Everyone does it wrong. Yeah. The OTA Ultimate Festival was great. It's the MBA implementation of it that's causing cancer. That causes cancer. The interesting thing I think about it is that it is elevated the Agile Manifesto. People think that it was innovative, but it was innovative in the sense that back then having an annual release cycle was considered fast. So going to a 3-month release cycle would be like, what? Insane! That is so agile. But that's not where we think about things right now. Now we're just talking like, it's not agile if it's not directly source code injected straight into production. Then it's not agile. Okay, maybe that's a little reckless. That's only the Twitch tracker we do that with. But the context is not sort of, it's there are leaps and bounds of innovation and development and progress after that, which should not be discounted as in glorifying the original version. The original version was great because it started pushing us in a way that has been moving a lot in that direction. So yeah. Could you show how you set your train network? Do a change since the spatial, or is your YouTube still up to date? I'll just do that. I don't like the new train network particularly. I don't think it's particularly good. I do use this where it's just, when it's full, it goes, when cargo 8000, go to a train station with the name of whatever you picked up. It works, but I don't find it useful, to be honest. It doesn't do anything they couldn't do without. Couldn't help but notice that the belt storage has a lovely gap where a visual light display could be added to show how full it is. Should someone be so inclined? Yeah, that's actually one of the things we want to do on this one before we take off. I don't know where that would be, but I want to have indicators here of how much we have, and I want to be able to find how much we have here. So actually, I think we want to do a little bit of a difference here. Let's take that one out instead. Right-hand side in the direction of travel. Yeah, okay, it has to be like this. So here I want an indicator of how much we have, and also we want to block out the output. So if you're not part of sitting here, you call it Bastion Forward. When a part is outside the fort, You were recording it yesterday when designing ship. Yes, a bastion. We found out about that. Yes, thank you. So, were you pleasantly surprised, Moon, when you saw that the VOD was 7 hours and not 4 hours, as you would probably have imagined after the failed attempt at a, well, not the failed attempt. The attempt was good, but the failed high plane. Okay, so what we need to do is this part here should not go unless it should not go back on the belt, because then it just flows all the way and go back. This is a belt storage of 5,000. It could probably be improved. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was busy rambling about corporate IT. So what I want to do is I want some condition here. Does this tell us read moving from? Does that know where it's sends the location at the beginning of the space connection, which is the platform it's traveling along? Which platform it's traveling along? 2. Okay. The signal is transmitted with value of 2. Okay. So this one... Let me try it on one of the ships that always move. I should also try it on a ship that actually has some idle space. Yeah, none of my ships have idle space. Damn it. There's a little bit of idle space. You are going to be sending... moving 2, yeah? And then I'm just going to absorb it on one of these. Oh. Get that in there. If you are at a planet, signal is 1 + 2. Oh, really? That's actually interesting. So you can actually detect that you are sitting on a planet by having it if equal to 3. That's good. We'll confirm it. Two, but it's sitting at that planet. Why is it not 4 then, or 3 then? I need to enable both then. You'd think. 3. Okay. That's valid information. Which means that we can then do... This one will only be open when it's equal to 3. When novice equal to 3. So that means this should be doing that. And then we'll... Oh, I do not want that. So that means up here is equal to 3. Then output a green... No, actually we don't need that. We just need a signal here. So now it's open. And then they definitely need a little green one that indicates that it is actually open. Copy, paste. I love that we can do that. And then that's green. Greenfo! Beep. There you go. That's pretty good. Where the hell are the outputs? That's an output. Where's the other output? Oh, that's here. Oh. Deliberately taking it. No. Okay, so these will be, this is basically, are you allowing to empty this area? Yes. Then we need something else. We need to get like a light display here. If your product stacks to 1, this is the solution to store 5,000. Yes. Yeah, it is cursed. It is cursed, but it's unfortunately the less cursed that we can do it. This is a very efficient storage. It's not the most efficient storage, but it's a really efficient one. So, what is it we want now? Now I want to get basically just monitoring each of the belts. I'm going to put it into one of these for no reason. No, I'm going to be putting it into here. Oh, I don't have that. That sucks. So since this is information, I'll do these. And you're going to take the Prometheum chunks and multiply by 1. And then output as Prometheum chunks. Whatever. It's just to collect it. And then I need to also collect it from over here. Then I don't know how to get it from... Can these one carry the signals? Really dislike that you have to do these kind of loops and leaps and bounds here. There. So that now monitors hopefully all of it. Yep. Your belt mashup has a line of empty space. Oh, you mean like in here? Oh, that's actually kind of cute. That's so much cuter. Let's do that actually. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So each one is 500. Oh, that's... Screw that. Who cares? That's bad. No one wants that. Oh, that's not good. All right. And this one's monitoring all of it. Which only goes up to here. Yeah. And then this will then be enabled when Prometheum chunks is greater than 0. Greater than 500. Greater than 1000. Yeah. Good. Remove the belt. Yes, indeed I did. I like this. This is very good. Here, and that will be also here, and then it will be no. Flip. And flip. Sweet. So we'll have the indicators here instead, directly in line, so we can see if they're filling up. And it's not going to fill up until at least 500. Didn't they add a display? Yeah, but it's not very very good, that display. It's like really teeny tiny numbers. What I want over here is I want 2 indicators for each. I want how much do I have on the belt for each of the 3 items, and then how much do I have in my box here for each of the 3 items. And I also think this is a problem. I don't think it ever gets there. This one is going to fill up until it's 5,000 in here. But this one is always unconstrained. I think this one should be constrained. Not with logistic storage. That would not make any sense. But I think this one should be... This is our emergency storage. So this should be only enabled when we actually are in trouble. So if I get less than 2,000, oh, that's a lot of W's here. I need a new keyboard. 2,000, then you're outputting. But aside from that, it should not be necessary. Then I guess I'm going to do the same thing here. This one's outputting when it's 500. This is outputting when it's 1,000. But then it should down here be... This should be 2,000. Yes. And this one is as much as I can because it's here. And this one will be 1,000. Yeah. So we get 1,000 of that. Just kind of 1,000, 2,000, 5,000. So basically what I have on the belt is also what I have here. So I have like a full belt storage of storage here. Red light, yeah, it's actually used, yeah. But I want to do it here. Instead, I want to basically set up some displays here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, can we just copy this one? Then there are these connected with something. Ah, this is why we use like generic terms, but whatever. So now this has to go to 5,000. Which means the same numbers are going to be true here all the way. Damn. Damn, I should have used a variable. Not too late. I'm just going to curse it not having a variable for this all the way through. So this one is going to be green. This is going to be green when with the belt, with what is here, right? No, it shouldn't be green. It should be white. And I want 2 of these belts here. One that is coming from... You can make a parameterized blueprint, that's a good idea. Okay, so I'm gonna get... And all the other ones are gonna stay there. Oh man, it would be nice if I could have done the numbers as well. Yeah, the numbers are too big. That is all of them. And then the other one has to now go into here. Good luck with that. So annoying. So annoying, this part. Ah. Yeah, powerful in space, do not like. Oh, I should have done this. Did I not? Yeah. Okay. Because what happens now is that I'm gonna have to get some kind of indicator down here anyway with what it is. And this one will be red ammo, and this will be red rocket. That is unreasonably funny. And this one will be on the belt storage. And this one will be on the space platform storage. Yeah, that's the idea. No. Like that, right? Yeah, that's the... Yep, belt. And then the other one's here. That means I'm actually... shouldn't be doing this. Hmm. $800? Mm-hmm. But this should be different numbers, right? This should be, since this is only going up to 200, then it should be... Damn, I don't want to be fixing all of these. There's got to be a better way. Because I'm just... Then I find out that I want it to be stored more, and then I have to do this again. I don't like it. I can't... Right now, I can't really think of a good way. I can think of a good way, I just can't figure it out. Or more likely, I just feel that, okay, it's faster, just get on with it. Just do this. Because otherwise I'll spend... I'm worried that I'll spend too much time on some irrelevant circuit logic. And this one will then be 100. No, not a good idea. So the idea here is everything should be maxed out. If it's maxed out, we're happy. Greater than or equal to. Damn it. Change all of these instead of changing the display here. Okay, so right now we're saying that we're really not having a lot stored in here. Why not? Because we're not really getting anything. Yeah. Here's another issue that I don't really know what we're gonna do about. It seems like we're not using enough iron, and also, yeah, this one should only work in the most dire of circumstances, because that is really not supposed to be used. And this one as well. Only if it's basically run out, then these ones are allowed to activate. Because I really need a lot more. This is not good. It just seems like we're using not enough iron and not enough carbon. It's so weird. And I don't know... Oh, now they got started again because I'm an idiot. So I don't want these to work. I only want this to work. Why is this not working? There, yeah. Sure. That goes out after. Oh, don't like that. Yeah. Yeah, yeeting excess off the ship. That's also a valid point. I just don't like it. I'd much rather be able to produce at the right ratios than I want to yeet all of the stuff off. So that one was fixed. I also have another idea though, is... So these are only shooting at the big metallic ones, but this is shooting at the big metallic ones. Oh, the colossal one and the big ones. So of course this is good. The turrets are these were not going to be used as much as I think they should be. So I'm kind of thinking that at least... Okay, so this is making small and medium. And lasers, small and medium. This is small and medium as well. Then you're only doing the large ones, big, and you're doing that big. So it kind of feels like the medium ones is underserved. That maybe this should also be shooting at the medium ones, or at least the medium Prometheum ones. I don't know if the medium all of them, or if that's going to be too much. You know, let's actually try it and see how that feels if it's shooting at medium. What do you guys think? Red Rocket medium is very powerful. Yeah, but it's also probably a lot of waste on the way there. I'm gonna try it. I don't think these need to go. And where are my legendary... These are not. I think I need a little bit more legendaries. Oh, we're out of legendaries. Oh. But they're coming in. I think the splash damage is more useful when you target smaller asteroids, because they will be way more clumped together, so I think it's a good idea. Thank you. I think so too. Otherwise I wouldn't have done it. Anything else that we feel? We have a display here that should be completely full, which it is not, because we're sort of limping along and not consuming anything here. If this was consuming, we'd consume a little bit more iron. A little bit. I'm actually inclined to do that. That lowers the productivity. Speed, it doesn't matter, but it lowers the productivity so that it consumes a little bit more iron instead of consuming a little bit less iron. Because I actually do want it to be consuming a lot more iron than it is now, so that it can keep it flowing. So let's just try this and tweak a little bit. Yeah. This is... Oh, this part here, I kind of feel that I should be limiting on... No, I can't limit on speed, because this is going to be crazy. Yeah. I guess we save it. Save. Oh, it's actually not saved like that. It's saved like this, because it is time for us. So, I don't think there's anything missing. I mean, I know there's something missing, but I don't know what. We've constrained the output. We are constantly working. Old weather. I don't know what. Old sweat hand. 3 months. Thank you. What is the magic research number on stronger explosives to one-shot medium asteroids? With normal rockets, it was, I don't know, 9 or I think. Okay, this is chugging along, but it's still 1.5 hours out. Okay, this is the ship. There are many like it, but this one's ours. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back. And then I'm going to press the go button. Nelson, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Be back in a bit. Alright, welcome back. My daughter got suddenly sentimental about the last day as a 14-year-old.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
And Silver Cecil, thank you for the 200 bits. And Unruin, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Nice, thank you. And 14 months in total. PJR, thank you for the tier 3 for 71 months. That's crazy. 71 months is really, really nice. And Moon with the 10 gift subs, thank you so much. Okay, so as you can see from the pinned message, I'm just saying it, I will, I'm not going to be putting any extra hours, so if we get a level 5 hype train or more or whatever, then I'm not going to be able to do that today because I have to get up early tomorrow morning and I need to wrap the Christmas, birthday presents for my daughter, and I need to clean up the house and all that stuff afterwards, and then get up early to make pancakes, so no late stream for me today. But if we do get it, we're just adding it to the Saturday stream. So just, it's not going to be wasted, but it's just not going to be today. So thank you, Macmorel, for the tier 3 for 39 months. That's a massive boost on that tier 3 that kind of scoots it along nicely. Are you in Eastern time zone? No, I'm in Central European time zone. Good. Let's go. Let's freaking go. All right, let's just head to Aquillo first. So, Shattered Planet. How do we go there? Oh, repair packs. Should I get repair? Okay, let me get repair packs. All right. All right. I don't have 500. It's already gone. Damn, it's overusing my rockets now because it's shooting at this thing. What a waste. But anyway, we need to see if we can keep up with the production here. It probably needs a little bit of things get going, but grab. Here, this is our setup. No pole. Oh, we can do a pole. We can do a pole if we want. And here, legendary or just the normal repair packs. I don't know what else I should add here. I think I have what I need. And then hype train just died instantly. Yeah, prediction is better than a poll. I mean, a poll of just polling, like, I vote that you make it. So now you have to make it. How come you never make pancakes for us? I do. You never come over to get them. Waste more iron on rockets. Yeah, that's fine. Did we get it? No, not yet. Oh, we have a 4,000 available on planet. How do I have 4,000 repair packs? That makes no sense. They were blowing up a space platform. Probably. Oh, that's actually a good point. We're not going to restart, but we are going to save the... Hey, Miss Timony, thank you for the 300 bits. How are you enjoying Factorio, or not at all? Here. This one is... It's a spaceship. And then the destination is shattered. And then it gets them chunkies. There we go. Should be pretty good. Okay, so now that is done. Let's go to... Oh, let's go to Aquillo first. 60 seconds, 500 bits, or 1 sub. Oh no, can we make it for a level 2? As an enjoyer of nice builds and your neat playstyle, I hate this belt storage abomination, since you are always telling us how cheap rockets are. 1 rocket fighter egg needs 200 promethium. So in order to beat this belt buffer, you would need to launch 20 rockets of eggs. Yes, you're absolutely correct. However, it also means that I have a timer of half an hour from, at maximum half an hour before I need to start actually getting it, which is insane, and there's no way I can do that. Here we go. Thank you, Torment, for the 500 bits. A-Works, thank you for the tier 1, brand new tier 1. And Die Hard Dave, or Die Hard Ave, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. We're wasting so many rockets. But our rocket production, though, is... It's not much, though. 5.6 per second. I mean... Oh, whoa, it's going... Oh, it's because the big ones... Oh, these are not big. These are mediums, right? Tooltip, that was a big one. I love that sound. What about bringing productivity 3 product modules? That is... People keep saying it, and I just don't see how that works. Because you need to also bring tier 2 modules. A lot of those. So you just need a gigantic build of... You need a lot of red and green and blue science circuits. Edit the pin? How do I edit the pin? I don't know how to edit the pin. So no, I can't. I don't know how to do that. I can add more if that helps. Just modules. Recycle. Get egg. Throw the rest. I can't get that to make any sense. Big Spawn, thank you for the 200 bits. Much appreciated. Throw egg in overgrown soil and recycle them on demand. I think that's an atrocious idea. I think it's theoretically possible, but they are a really, really shitty item to make. And you can only be made on Clever. which is just makes it really awful. Okay, so now we made it to Aquillo, and we should have everything is normal stuff. Everything is full. We're still having the issue of not enough. Well, this is kind of enough, but here it's I'm still struggling with carbon, or with copper and carbon as well. Is so you can come back and stay a while. Don't need to store X2. Exactly. Bring thousands of normal quality production modules and recycle on demand. I understand. Then they stack to 50 and don't expire. Okay. Yeah, I mean, red circuits, you can... Yeah, I guess. Maybe next iteration, right? Right now, I want to sort of go out there, get it, come back, store it. But I think that the real gold hands, I think you have a point about it's not a nice design, and I also hate it. It's just so much better than the alternative. Copper Eek. Thank you for the 7 months. Oh, and now it's 60 seconds left on the hype train. 18 subs if we want to keep it pushing it, or maybe we want to just wait for another good time. All right, let's move on to Solar System's Edge. I think that... why are we not able to get more stuff in here? Like, what am I missing here? Why is this not working? I'm simply out of copper. And I'm not getting any more copper. This is a big fucking problem. How do I... Don't think this is as big of a problem, but the iron is a gigantic problem. That was that hype train. So how do I do this? This one should be... Actually, this let me do something in a silly way, but maybe that makes sense. This is going to be enabled when copper is equal to 0. So if we ever find ourselves with no copper in this segment, just start throwing things out, and then it's fine. And throw things out, and it's good. Get out of here. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. That's a good idea, because it just measures this belt segment. The circuit control recycler. I don't have recyclers, unfortunately. I like the idea of having a recycler here. But this is fine as well. Just blah, blah, blah. Which means that if we get the copper to be staying on the belt, yeah, it's still capped by the amount outbound here. And now it's just shoveling. Shove it out. I think this works. Be nice to be a little bit better than this. It's just a mystery though why it doesn't sort of... Yeah. It's too much iron actually. It's really surprising how much iron there is. Maybe we should have been using Only this ammo? Hmm. I really don't like it not being ready to go and when we're out and about here. In the first segment of the bus, if you set a minimum here as well, then you start throwing stuff overboard. This will stop if I ever get copper to backlog into this segment, which is exactly what I want. I want a backlog of copper as well. So if we can get a backlog of copper, that would be nice. Then I'm going to be happy to throw everything else out until I get that. There we go. Just keep pulling that out until it gets in here. The alternative would actually be like using as recycler to just basically say, oh, I only need a quarter of this, which is insane. But then I'd have to sort of make something advanced of just going like, okay, sometimes use the recycler, sometimes use the non-recycler. I don't know how that would work. Copper will never backlog with the circuit condition. Oh, it absolutely will. When the belt is full, when the storage is full, when the copper is full on the belt, when this one is full on storage, this one is full on liquid, this one's full on copper ore, then it will not pick up anything anymore, and then it will get stuck here. Oh, you're right, because at some point, no. It keeps delivering more of this. It'll never activate the other one. Because there's still going to be a normal here. It works better. Then it's just working all the time, right? Basically. I want to see if we can get this. Now they are working fast enough, hopefully. And then I'm getting more on the belt. Belt should be full now. No, the storage is full. Okay. Yeah, 5,000 in here, so it's no longer picking up, and that means everything flows by. That means now I'm filling up the belt. Okay. Let's see if we can get the belt filled up. I want to see if it reaches a steady state. Stack inserter? No. I also need a bit of pacing here. Okay, so now we're actually accruing here, and at some point we'll get output full. Yes, output full and working out, but it's still getting output full a little bit, which is nice. And I don't even know if we can reach 5,000 here. It's at 4,000, and the next one goes online. It doesn't even look like close to a full belt anymore at all, so we'll probably go above 5,000 for this. Could we just wire the belt up instead of an inserter? Wouldn't that be faster? It would be way faster. Thank you. Sometimes. Oh, right. No, it wouldn't. I'd have to be doing... Because I need to make sure that it doesn't take the other one out. Okay. And now this one is shoving things out as fast as it can. Oh, I didn't wire the belt though. This is going to be a monitor. And this one is going to be an enabler. Oh, now it's messed up. Okay, so now I kind of messed it up. Why? Oh, we actually lost all of these. Oops. Oh, I set it to 250, but it's never gonna get to 250 because I've capped it. Couldn't we get 300 of each of this? I think so, but I'm not sure. Maybe that'll be too much. That'll be 900, and we are storing more than 900, but that's also stacked, so I don't know. Okay, we're not really getting anything here. Okay, but we're getting a lot of ice. So at least the ice will work soon, get up to 250 soon, and then it'll start at least recycling this into a little bit of metallic chunks. What's the iron and copper ratio? Steel and copper ratio, but it's favorable. It uses more iron than copper, but this also produces twice as much, more than twice as much iron as copper, so even a little bit more isn't enough. Just flickering a little bit. Yeah, go, 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 go. Yay. A few of these going in here. Yeah, so I don't think I like this. If I start emptying this, I do think I like it when it's copper equal to 0. It's a little bit of a hack, but so that it keeps going, keep going, keep going, keep going, and then it stops. Yeah, I like that better.
Come, steal yourself.
And I do feel that if I just let the belt flow, then it'll flow too fast. Carl's second rules, thank you for the prime. More speed modules in here, or actually just less here. Do I even have this? No, I don't. Actually we could make it though. Problem is now it should activate this as well. No, still over 100. And then it starts exporting. And then it's kind of out here. Because we're not getting enough. And now it starts spewing out the junk here. But now our problem is that we don't have enough carbonic things here. Damn, this is not... It's not working very well. It's unfortunately not working very well. That kind of sucks. If you get real crazy with it, you can set the excess dumping belt to trigger when the crusher's output inserters swing to dump iron. Yeah. We could fly to Volcanic. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Let's... Oh, we're only at Aquillo. Let's fly here. Oh, but that's... the problem is we can't really... Yeah. We can't really replenish anything at the edge. Oh, we're flying way too fast. It's a 100 kilometers, so we do need to fly a little fast. 8 speed. It's crazy that I'm only at 8% or 8/60th of the throttle. Oh, look how efficient that is, those rockets. Oh, pick it up faster! Why are they so slow? They need to pick up all that. Why are you... Oh, that was carbonic. Okay, so the only thing we need is metallic right now. Obviously, because some idiot is throwing them away all the time. Come on, where's the metallic? That's a carbonic. We want a metallic one. .200 speed seems good. Metallic, yay! Big eyes. Nice. Come on, pick it up. Damn, those rockets are busy. Let me try this again now. Still all good. Timbo, thank you for the 46 months. Wee, 46 months only. I know. For me, you feel very much like OG, but nope. A young 46-monther. But you don't look 46 at all. Hopefully neither do I. You put stone instead of copper. Well, that's not gonna make it. That doesn't look like. Looks like copper. Yeah, so now it's actually, it's filled up. Nice. That's what I wanted to see. Like, I wanted to see it filled up here. This is idle. How much do we actually have on the belt? 6.3. Okay, so we at least have enough ammo. Okay, let's see. This should be getting a little bit more busy as we go to the solar system edge. Those rockets are so good. Like, we see the rockets come in there. They are ridiculously effective. Let's see what happens up there. Keep an eye on this. Nothing is blinking. Nothing is blinking. And let's have a look at this one. It's building. It's keeping up, but I want to see. I should see this one here having crafted less than that. Yeah, 3,500, 3,300. We're seeing now that this is actually, this is idling rarely, but sometimes. Just a little bit more. It's definitely a better ship, this one. I mean, obviously it is, but it's... Let's have a look at these turrets. They have dealt a total of... Oh, I don't like all this stuff that's crashing into us. Total of 104 damage. So the front turret here in the middle has dealt 104 damage. And this one has dealt 104 damage. 0 damage, 0 damage. Okay, so we're not actually using our ammo. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's also not particularly dense right now, so that's okay. Goodbye, Moon. Oh, have a good one. No senjat. Tomorrow we meet again. Maybe. It's my daughter's birthday, so I'm gonna be just to hang out with the kids, and then maybe when they go to bed, I'll be firing up a stream, depending on what time it is. If it's like 11, then no. If it's like 9, 10-ish, then maybe. So, tomorrow is a maybe, but Saturday is a yes. Oh, big boy. Yeah? Yeah? Anyone? You? No. Okay, this is the normal one. This is the... I think it's nice to have this as a short one, because I don't want to fire too many shots here on the side, because this is completely irrelevant. So what are we going to do when we get to this? Then we have to go into... We don't know how far we need to go in, or we want to go in. Everything is fine. Have to work as well. Well, okay. Gotta make those money to pay for those tier 3 subs. So I can only appreciate that. So, see you around. I'm sure. You've been around for 71 months. I hope for one more. The problem is that with this is that it's hard to know that when it transitions from watching every second and just panic reacting, monitoring everything, to just be like, fine, forget, it's gonna be fine, because it's a razor thin margin. There doesn't have to be a lot of things that go wrong for it to just go really, really wrong. I'm gonna say that the turrets make an insane amount of damage. The turrets are really the saving grace here, which means that if we want to upgrade a ship, then we need to focus more on rockets. These rockets are insane. But they're also firing way too fast now. Should we try removing? And then only go for Prometheum rockets, mediums. Let's see how that pans out. That should be much more lasers. Okay, a lot more lasers, and then also more ammo shooting. Still looks fine. We're almost there. And then what? How do I know? Oh, should I have an interrupt? Interrupt that says, what the hell am I gonna do with this interrupt? Go back to Solar System Edge. When damage taken is if we take any damage, then we run away to that. And then aside from that, we just go. Or another interrupt, or another condition is, we don't have the, I don't know. It would be nice if I could say that, have a condition that says all of my storage here would be nice. No, I want to take it any damage. I want to. If I take damage, then it's a problem. It's a fly condition. Oh, what? Is this a fly condition? Okay, I don't know. I think we're gonna just go. And then we'll... This is way too fast. Can you just slow down, please? That's because it fills up when it's standing still. Alright, Prometheum, where are you? Almost there. No Prometheum. Oh, add fly condition. Add fly... Ah, add weight condition. Oh. So now the condition is just whatever. And then, oh, there we go. We got some. Oh, they are a little tougher. Pick it up. No, our precious. Our precious. There we go. It's rolling. Yay. Yeah, I don't think we can pick it up fast enough. What's our ship speed? It's a bit less than 200. So Prometheum asteroids are tougher. Right? They have more hit points than normal asteroids. It's a little dense. And then we start sending rockets out to this. Yes, which will also just destroy anything else nearby. Nice. Oh, they're busy grabbing the Promethium. You're firing pretty slow. If the lasers can handle once the soup starts getting real dense. Of course not. I mean, this is not one that's supposed to go 4 million kilometers towards it. This is the one that's supposed to, if we can get 20,000, we'd be happy. We'd be very, very happy. So far we have 180, 200 in each maybe? No, nothing there. As expected. Oh, look at those. Kind of want my rockets to do more. Like, they're not really doing enough, the rockets. And I think the rockets are the real winners. Like as soon as there are any... Oh, 30,000 kilometers toward the Shadow Planet. Nice. There's no achievement for actually reaching it, right? So basically it gets easier, I think, when there's more Promethium, even though that's tougher. But then we start sending rocket shots in, which will also kill anything around it. So actually like this one here will just be nice, because that'll just trigger a lot of explosives in that direction. Which will also be easier way to destroy the medium ones. Add interrupter that says if you have 20k chunks to go to Solis. Yeah, I don't have that. Like, how do I get the 20k? I don't have that measure anyway. Then I'd have to grab it from the belts, and I really at this point don't want to leave the outlook out front because it's kind of getting a little dense. So I don't want to be sort of tinkering with circuit conditions, and then have the ship blow up because I wasn't paying attention. Not that I can do much. I mean, what's the best thing I can do? I can do pause thrust, right? This is the best I can do to just make it slow down. If we feel in trouble. Hey, we're almost 50,000. And we see one little light for one of them. That's not a lot of Promethium we have. We have maybe 1,000 Promethium in total. I made an interrupt with damage. You will be in there for about 6 hours. Yeah, but depends on what I'm not gonna go to the end. I'm gonna go until I maybe have what I need, or feel that I've proven my point, or start seeing that it gets a little bit too dangerous. Which is really hard to say because this looks really dangerous, but it's really hard to see if it is dangerous before we actually just get absolutely wrecked. And ammo is not even getting touched, which is what it should be. We got a lot of this over here. Nice Promethium chunks. Those rockets are really the winners. Also, of course, the railguns, but it's just whenever you see those rockets impact, it's just like lots of scatter of small stuff. Oh, 60,000. I don't know how many. Those repair packs mentioned earlier were to stick that planet back together. Yes, of course. For our first run, I think we're doing quite well. Okay, we got 2,000, but why are the other ones not getting any? Nothing? Really? Is that... It is. Not a single thing has come in here. Because it's... Yeah, okay. Also, interestingly enough, it goes only on one side. Okay, this one's almost at 500. And we get one more light on. This obviously will be the first one to fill because it takes all the stuff that also gets picked up sort of after all of it. So this is to be expected, and we're getting a little bit that outbound. Good. Okay, it's busy now. I have no idea if this is dangerous. This is really hard to assess. It's hard to assess whether we are sort of maxing out on our kill ability or if we could handle twice as much density. I have no idea. Used for something specific? Yes, science. You're using lasers that are not using both. Lasers are great because they are free, so they only use power, but nothing else. Oh, actually, that's interesting. Is power just completely shot, or is it fine? It's not really doing much. Yeah. And let's just have a look down here. This looks good. This is exactly what we want to see. It's now actually using more. Mm-hmm. It's because the rockets are getting active here. This one's... What's that at? 2000... It's half full, this module. Nice. And at some point it'll fill up on one side and then it'll only pick up with one inserter. That's nice actually as well, that it works like that. They get wrecked. Okay, I mean, explosive rockets are way better than I thought. Like, way, way, way better. Is this still on... This is still chugging along at 2,500. It needs 1 hour more for it to go. Whew. The distance is 4 million kilometers, which is a lot. And obviously we need to be flying faster than this, but we also need to have a better ship. But so far it's... Oh, don't jinx it. These grabbers are busy. Busy, busy, busy. Yeah, you couldn't do this really without legendary grabbers. And it's just so much that's wasted, so it's not about getting enough, it's about sort of shoveling it inbound fast enough. Okay, this we're starting to see some pings here, some pings here. This one probably doesn't even have a single one. No, it says 9 modules. Yeah, baby, that's good. Yeah, we got 10. But look at this. This is actually starting to be a rather full belt. Oh, first light is lower. Yeah, that's true actually. That's not great. That might actually mean that we should start heading back, to be honest. Or we should figure out if this can be speeding up a little bit. Good point. Okay, what's the constraint? It's just, this is just the crafting speed. So it is the actual crafting speed that's the hold up. Let's just do that and then see. That is taking a lot more speed modules than a lot more. Now we might get in trouble with this part here. No, it's 9 per second, and these can handle 20 per second, or 12 per second. That's a good point. Let's keep an eye on this. It's 1K on the belt, because we're then starting to empty this. Oof. We also have to get back. Maybe this is the time for us to get back, or maybe we can stabilize. Because we're only shooting at the medium Prometheum asteroids. It's clearly more rockets. And we're also getting a bigger percentage of Prometheum. That's why we're seeing the shots, more rocket shots coming out. I don't know if we should start heading back. Are you using turrets? Yes, I am. Here. But I'm not really letting them get in within turret range. You can also see that it is really the rockets that are carrying the weight here, because the lasers are not everywhere all at once. Oof. I think I would love to go 200,000 in, but I think that's too much. This is almost full. That's so beautiful. Okay, let's go back. Should we go back? Yeah, let's go back. 135 is the number. Because that's only halfway. It doesn't back up. Use railgun to shoot medium. I'm already shooting large ones with the railguns, so I think this is fine. They have enough to shoot at. Oh, actually we get faster on the way back. That's kind of weird. Okay, so it's kind of hovering here. Let's have a look at this one. What the hell was that? Oh. Oh, out of ammo. That's not a sign that we'd like to see. Let me remove that. That was a... Don't have a Facebook running on a different tab. You got about 400. No, I get... What is it? Promethium. Here. We get 25 becomes 10, but this can be 200% productivity, so it's 25 becomes 30. So if we come back with 20,000, if we came back with 25,000, we would get 30. So coming back with 20,000 is going to be like something. We still have more than 100 kilometers, 100,000 kilometers in the nastiness to go. And yeah, okay. But do we then get a sense of it alleviating when we get further out of this? I feel we got pretty deep in and we learned a lot. And what we learned is that we need a hell of a lot more production of rockets, because the rockets are really what's carrying it. Look at this one, is scaling up. And you might actually fit really well with a full complement here. It's close. If we don't get killed on the way back. What is it? There's still like 100,000 kilometers out of this area. It's not really like we can do anything to... At some point we'll get to sort of only hit at the equilibrium, but hopefully... Yeah, you also got it coming back from the... Yep. We're basically like going out and then just not backing up, but just going looping back. So we are also... but then we should be... Depending on where we are, we would be getting gradually less promethium and more other stuff as we get further out of this. As we get deeper and deeper in, we get more promethium. And that also means that we're going to be shooting less, because this only shoots at the big ones and then the medium promethium ones. So it's not going to shoot at this, for example. Well, I'll shoot at something else nearby. So what would we do to improve this build? Set up some circuits to say that when it reaches 10,000, head back, I think. Take rocket consumption. Yeah, we're now out of this. In here we have no rockets left. So now we only have the production here. This is what's keeping up, and that's slowly decreasing. But I feel that it should also lighten right now. There are 80,000 kilometers to go. I don't feel we can speed up. I mean, I think we can, but I don't think we want to. It gets out faster. Definitely more grabbers? I don't think so. Well, I mean, more grabbers would mean that we would collect more in the same amount of time. Which means we don't have to go as far, as deep. If you look at how much, at this point, you will always get way more here than we can grab. Actually, I think that the Prometheum is actually soon stopping to grab stuff. Yep. Like, if you look at it, like, most of the Prometheum is actually picking up. At this point. I think we're going to be full by the time we get back. We're still 65 kilometers, 65,000 kilometers, and this one is hovering. Okay, 900. It looks like it's might actually be increasing now. It just went up to 940, 52. Okay, and then it went down. It went up to 52. Come on, above 52. Come on, boost, boost, boost. It's steady. It's steady. Oh no, it's not. Then we went down to 800 and something. It's not steady. Okay, it's still losing a little bit. Sulfur too slow to keep up. No, sulfur's fine. Like, there's a stack here, so this is output constrained. So now we're not really seeing a lot of Prometheum anymore. But I think we timed it exceptionally well. Full, almost full. Like, what are we at? 200 more, and this one can store 900 more. And we basically have 900 on this spot, on the belt here. And there's only one inserter for each side that can go in. Maybe these should be stack inserters, I don't know. But it doesn't matter. Stack inserters doesn't work. It looks like the digestive system, yeah. It is kind of. I think this is gonna turn out really close to perfect. Go back to Aquillo. Where are we at? We're still 37 kilometers. Okay. This is full, and the only one left is here. 500 additional? That's not gonna take long to get that. Sweet! We are out. I would say they were safe at this point. Look, it's just not barely any Prometheum coming in. Unclever. Would craft and legendary science potions be worth? No. Because then you'd have to get these into legendary, and you can only do that by the base recycling, which means you would need 2,727 for each one legendary, and that's definitely not worth it. But I'm considering I'm considering building a mega factory that just makes productivity modules, productivity 3 modules. It just feels so bad that we are making them and then throwing away all the residuals. Like, this just it's dirty. If you use the amount of space for cargo base instead of belts, how much would it be? 400 cargo base. There we go. Right? 400 legendary cargo base. Yes. Legendary. Are you gonna upgrade this ship now? Well, I don't really know, because we also have the Timbo ship that's that was the victory ship, and maybe we'll upgrade that because this one is actually working. So having this go out, collect, and come back is actually perfectly viable if we can set it up to automate this trip we just did. Yeah, buffer's full now, but we still have the belt. Belt storage can still go. And they stop picking it up. Why? Because we have 500 on the belt. We can do 1,000, right? Let's get the last bit in. I don't know if we can store 1,000 on this belt around here. I think we can. Let's get the last bit. Like, we have 8,000 kilometers left. Just grab these. Grab them. Grab them. Yes, you can do it. Every little bit counts. So how much, if we look at this, if for every 25 Promethium, we need 1 quantum processor. And let's say so actually that's pretty simple. We just need Promethium Science Pack. And we need quantum processor. Where are you? There. Just 1,000? I can't do 1,000. I'm going to do 2,000 because it's silly to only do that. And then that is 10,000. We don't have 10,000 spider eggs. Good morning. This is my coal ship and calcite ship. Where is... Davis is... Oh, no. 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 The horror. That's why it wasn't working. Damn. But it goes quickly when we get it. Okay, let's ice magnum. Where are we at? We are no longer getting any... We're just heading back. Now we can also... Let's speed up and be a little bit reckless here. Can I do thruster 12? That's like quarter thrust. No. Yes. No, 1/5. That's 20% thrust. Then we get up to 300. That should be easily doable here, right? Right? It would suck to die on the way back. And this is building up the reserve now. To avoid the Indian scenario, yes. Maybe. What's in what's the standard payload? 500? Let's just request 500 at a time. Let's go to Navis. Oh man, that we are being careless, aren't we? This. Oh, that's not it. You. So this is interesting. Like, where are all these? Where are they at? Right. That kind of. This says 20. Where are all these eggs at? Where are they? And why are they? Where are the eggs? Wait, let's have a look at this one just to make sure that we're working. And we're sailing away at almost at 280. Let's say 280. Okay. Let's look at Navis and then look at Spider. You. Where are you located? You're located there. And nowhere else. Only one place. Okay. Oh. Wonder why it was not going out when it was set before. I just changed this. This was 20 before. And now it was shoveling it out. Wonder why it got so high. I think this is incorrect. Oh, I mix 0. I don't need it. I just throw it away. Don't want it. Do I want this? Only if I'm using it down here for intermediates. I think I did that, didn't I? No, I stopped doing that, which means that there is no need for this. Do we have enough? It's not really getting there. Like this one could also be... What are you waiting for? Yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah. I think we just... Where are we at? Okay, we're still heading back. There's still 100,000 kilometers here. I don't want this. It's normal or legendary. That's it. Don't want anything else. It looks weird now. It doesn't have to be like this, but let me just visualize what we got. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. And my phone is going off because my girlfriend and my lover went on a date. So I sent pictures. So it might be a little bit longer, 2 minutes. No condition. No condition. No condition. There we go. Yeah. And get that out. So now we only have 1,000 of this. For some reason it just can't unload fast enough. This is so weird. Like this is clearly more than... Oh, more than 2,000. Yeah. I think I only want 1,000, right? Let's do 1,000. And then we just... There we go. Stack size 1. Oh, stack size 1. Right, that's why. That's why. It was just simply not keeping up. Oh, and we lost 2 of these. I don't know. It happens. Who knows how that happened? I don't. Come on. There you go. Oh, I think I know why. That's really weird how that disappeared. Huh. Spawn time on X? 30 minutes. There we go. Do I even have this? I do. That's just a little. Can you make legendary of those? These ones legendary? Yes, I can. But there's no... They just become faster. They work at 2.5 speed, so it would just make it faster, which, I mean, it's nice, but... Ice Magnum, you're here, safe and sound, and you have received... No. Why not? Why are you not receiving it? Oh, someone else is coming in and claiming our... Okay, let's look at this glorious thing and take a short break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah. Hey, not a single damage taken. That's really nice. So, I'll be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. Welcome back. Woo. Technically, electronic science, because my ship was hit. So for context, my lover is also a rigger, and she was having training, and her usual model was not able to attend, so she asked my girlfriend if she wanted to come along, and it's also on a pretty advanced course. So I just sent all the pictures of, we gotta just turn it off and leave it be for later on. So it's just some really, really nice advanced ties. Right. Oh no, one of these, no! You don't need to limit your Promethean belt. No, that's true. So, yeah, why are we not getting anything? This is weird. Who else is sitting here? Moon is sitting here, but that should not affect. That's just throwing things down. No one else is sitting here. Where are these going? It's because it's just really bad. Oh, didn't they nerf this? We're actually running out of this part here. Running out of rocket fuel. Not a great thing to run out of. Is that really the only rocket fuel I have? Then that's probably why I'm running out of it. Oh man, I don't want to build another thing here. Did I really only have one rocket fuel built here? That's not a big surprise that we're running out then. Okay, well let's just take another one. This oil line could then go through here. So I think this is fine. We'll of course kill everything. That goes in here. We can't really get things through here. And this is now the oil. Which then needs to be protected. And then I'm going to take this and out. Yeah? That's good. But is it connected to anything? No, it's not. It has to go out here. There's something missing. Oh, that one. Ooh. That's a mess. What is this one doing? This is getting it into that. But couldn't you just be one over? Kind of. You can go over here. That will be the same. You can then go to that location and you can get there. Nope. Then I will get you in here because that's important. And then I still need, this is the water thingy. That isn't water, but whatever. Here to here. Here to here. Yeah. I think I've restored it. Or more mainly build another one. Let's see, how are you doing? You're getting in here. This is consuming Let's take this out. So now they are all legendaries instead. Let's also get that legendary, and then take these speed modules out. So this is now producing 250 and this is consuming 250. Plus also 100 oil. And that gets us 5 per second, and this gets us needs 1.5 per second. Is it working? No. Why not? This should be 250 and you should be 250. Oh, that's this one. We just can't get... I don't think I have this. I do have it. Good. Nice. It's the small upgrades. That'll get more in here. So this one's problem is that it can't get rid of the ice fast enough. Yeah. Stacked would be the obvious answer, but I can't stack it here. Bottom left has frozen entities. It does, yes. Why is this not frozen here? Why is this... Oh, this one is not actually supposed to be here. Yeah. This is where we get the oil through. Okay, so we need to now upgrade that. Let's have a look at our ship. Alright, finally. 800 more, and this one stacks to rocket capacity 200. What? No water, the old oil? What? What do you mean? This one? The old oil? Oh no, I don't have that. Oh. No? Still not? Okay. Weird. Oh, right. It actually needs more speed here. There's a little bit of deficit on water, but not much. That still doesn't exist? Weird. Happy! Let's go back to Novice. And this one should be item count. That is greater than or equal to 2000. Don't depart from there until you are fully stacked. We'll do the same thing on this one. Item count. Not biters. Equal to 0. Right? Where do you craft the signs? In orbit over Novice. That's the plan. That's why we're requesting this. And then I think that I have this. So this one is blocked until Novice is equal to 3. And it's will be equal to 3 when we're stuck at Novice and just park there. Okay, so let's play a little bit. And oh yeah, and Prometheum chunks is less than is 0 or less than 25. That's a good point with less than 25. Sometimes when you open these boxes, this is pre-selected. Sometimes it is not. But that's this is problematic because this is not a cargo. It should be a signal. So what I'd actually want to do, I want to get a signal that summarizes all of what I have here. Not that I really need it. Okay, so right now. Oh, it's collecting from the wrong belt. Ah. That was weird. Happy. And then we'll get to Prometheum. Should you leave when Prometheum is less that how many craft you do with 50 biters? I don't know. It's a good point. It's a good point that I might be inviting disaster in. But with a little bit of lasers here, they have ample range for anywhere that they would spawn. So I don't think it's going to be a problem. It's just only a problem if you completely forget about it. But then also all the rockets will... No, they will not. They will not shoot. They will not shoot. Every rocket turn around, shoot an explosive rocket right at the center of my... That would be perfect. Do explosive rockets deal friendly damage? Yes, they do. And it might be called friendly fire, but it's not really that friendly. It's kind of unfriendly. Okay, we have now stopped the novice, and what we should see is that these are now enabled. Ah, buggity fuck. This one should then also have a condition. Okay, well that's actually good, I think. There, because this condition should now be when that is less than 3. Because that means 3 is when we're parked on novice. Much nicer. And then let's do leapfrogging here. Yeah. And then they're disabling. So it's either filling it up or emptying, not both. Makes sense, right? Good. So now that it's on unload mode. And it'll be unloading one after the other. Oh, this is slow. This is better, right? That means just... And I then try to put it out on the side, which means we get as much as possible in here. Zzz, zzz. We have Prometheum science! Yay! And this one is almost there. Just 12 minutes more. Nice. This is crazy how impossible it is to get this in. I'm thinking there might actually be faster to do... I guess this is as fast. Yeah, it's belt limited, you're right. But I guess this is fine. This is fine. It's making 181 per second, which is a lot. Big Beans, thank you for the 47 months. I got woken up this morning by my dog going yip yip yip. Turns out it got his claw stuck in the blanket. Oh, Captain Prometheum, thank you. Oh. I take this situation for your quantum processor, and the one row of bulk inserters was 10% faster than 2 rows of long-handed. Bulk inserters. One row of bulk inserters was 10% faster. Even consider, like, bulk inserters just doesn't work. I mean, oh, bulk inserters, yes, okay. Okay. What now? Oh, we're out of biter eggs. Get more biter eggs. Why is it, what is it stuck? Oh, it's this one. Is this seriously also output constrained? No. Yeah. This doesn't change anything except store more on the belt. If it... Like, we're not going to get it faster out of this, but if it gets into this position, then it fills up more, and there's more belt storage. Yeah. Come on. 500. And that is a ridiculous amount of promethium. Let's make Navis request some promethium then. How much promethium do we want to request? Yes. Like, I can't imagine a world where we... Okay, let's actually figure out how much we could make. If I have 25, then I get 30. So I had 21,000 divided by 25 multiplied by 30. So that's 25,000 in total. So let's just request 30,000. Hello, promethium. Yeah, 100k. Why not? Why not? Also, why? Why do we have this? Why are we requesting spoilage? Seriously? I guess someone should be rolling that spoilage out. Come on with some... Yeah. We still have a lot of promethium left. Like, we only emptied one. So, go, biters. Go, biters. Woohoo. Where are we located? We're here. Okay, let me just run to Navis. I think we need to work more on Navis than anywhere else. Looks like Prometheum run takes about 1 hour to fill the ship. How much time it takes to process it into science, and how much time will 30 per science last? Yeah. Yes. But then you can also say that this is not the only science we want. So we can just accrue, and then we can say, oh, we have a lot of it. So yeah, more biter egg production. I have seen designs where they input biter eggs directly into rockets. Oof. That seems a little bit rash, I guess, because I'd much rather just have it rotate the way I do and then pick up the one that is closest to expiring first. Let's go to there. I think this ship was a success. We went out 135,000 kilometers towards the shattered planet on our first run and took 0 damage and came home with 20,000, 21,000 Prometheum. I think that's really difficult to not say. Yeah, maybe a 2-ship rotation, yes. So let's look at this and think, what are the things that we would sort of improve and still maintain the same ship? Because of course you can improve it by designing a completely new ship, but what would be cool things that we could do to sort of go, oh yeah, now it's a better ship? One of the smaller shattered ships I've seen. Oh, nice. I mean, this is all full legendary. I would also imagine that most people would go out and try to work on it before. So, rockets. More rockets, yes. And I think that we want to try to make a... I both like it and I don't like it. I don't like that I said, no, it's a bad idea. But now I'm going to say, I think you actually got a point, whoever it was, about getting the converting Bidirects into this and then sort of bringing all the circuits with us so that we can continuously produce as we're out. And then we then bring in, if we look at this, bringing in quantum processors takes absolutely no space. And then bringing in Bidirects, 10 Bidirects is 10 circuits, so 5 crafts is 1 stack. It's a little bit. An easy one is more grabbers, where quite a few Prometheum chunks that were missed. I don't think it was that many. I think that when we were sort of in the thick of it, there was. But when someone said that it was a lot of that was missed, I looked at it and it wasn't really that much that was missed. And maybe that was because we were sort of heading out. But grabbers are also, like, then it would be, that would be an overhaul design choice. Right? That's the problem. I could sort of make another one here, for example. That would be like an easier thing to do. Just kill this stuff here and go like, that's probably not necessary. Were front grabbers focused on Prometheum chunks? No, they were just focused on whatever they were supposed to grab. They were focused on anything filters. So, was that someone me? I don't know. Remove filter for laser and amateur to be more balanced on ammunition. Remote filter. Remote filter. What does remote filter mean? Why are you using AP rounds to consume more copper? No, I was using it because I thought that it's better, right? This works fine, but this is better. And I wasn't sure how much under pressure we were going to be, so it was more about just, okay, let's get the best we can. And we were sort of copper constrained, or copper, copper problems at some point in the beginning. And then this thing here solved it, but now it looks a little bit weird. Now we might actually be on the users. If you were able to push out at least one grabber on each side, you would get a lot more of the missed ones. I mean, I have grabbers all along the side, so any of the things that are here, so. But I agree, like another grabber here would probably be the best investment of things, right? Because the stuff that comes in here will get that, because it's double covered. The stuff that's in front is the problematic ones, because these have to go, and they can't really reach very far out here. So having them here on the side is limiting. Also, just put one in the middle would be obviously better, but then I'd have less turrets, and I think turrets are more important. So it's really always a compromise, and I think in this case I'm saying I'm willing to sacrifice some of this. Here's another idea that I just thought of. Oh, does that really work like that? Would this work? So that they go whoosh, because then I only lose one tile of front space, and then make it a little bit difficult for you to go, but they might work. How do the number on the controls... Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. 1,000,000 billion damage. That's a lot of damage. 3,000 kills for this one. It's probably the busiest one. Yeah. This is the star of the show. And the turrets here, 70,000 damage, but only like in the 20s. But the laser turrets have a monstrous amount of damage here. Yeah, laser turrets are really owning this. Damn. What about the ones in the middle? 7 kills, 11 kills. They are not working. So this is completely useless. Huh. Did not see that coming. I mean, that might actually be... Yeah, I can put 1 in here. I can't even put 2. Then I'd have to go all the way up there before that would work. That would work. And that one. If I wanted to get 2 more. Yeah, put gravels in the middle. I think that's a point. It's an option. Don't know how much would that do? It would do something, right? It would do something. For all the center ones. We could put 2 grabbers in, and if we can also get a grabber in here. It's a little bit more difficult because we have some curvatures down there. Yeah. How about this one? It says 0 seconds. There we go. Now it's time for us to get... How much is the fast one? It is dirt cheap. That's also crazy, right? This is giving us plus 10% lab productivity. Why is it so cheap? That makes no sense. That makes no sense that it's so cheap. Don't you only need more grabbers if you also add more storage? And if you add more storage, do you need to make the ship larger? Yeah. The more grabbers would mean that I would fill up my storage faster, which would mean that I don't need to go up to 135, but maybe only to 110, because I would get a bigger percentage of all the Promethium that is available. I would get that. That's the logic of it. That's the reason why it would be beneficial. I think that what I want to do is actually just build another one of these. I think this is good. No, we don't want to do that. We actually want to make a module farm. Huh. Guess we make it here. This one is now preserved, so don't care too much about it. 500 legendary robots. Sure make a difference. Labs are not taking the science pack? No, they're not. I do 1k for each, but 2k for the stuff that spoils. That's lovely. Yeah, but these are junk anyway, so. But once we get this, it actually means that everything starts working. Mm-hmm. Why am I not just letting this one just run forever? I have only one. So something I should know. If I look at this and go like, oh, let's upcycle it. It's just 25% chance of upcycling it. But that's not actually the case. Because if I put 5 of these in, or 20 of these in, only 5 of them survive. And of the 5 that survive, 1.25 gets updated. So that means for every 20, I get... No, for every 100, I get 25 of 25, that's 6.25%. Yeah, okay, so 6.25% survives and becomes 1 tier up or above. Which means that 1 divided by 6.25. That's not how it works. $16. So for every 16 we have, we get 1 of a higher level. Ish. Does that make sense? Can you make them legendary directly? Uranium, yes. Spider Eggs, not really. Refined concrete, yes. Labs, sure. Capture rockets, wow. Yes, yes, no. Somewhere I can. But Bioflux, no. So, nope, that's not really an option. So we just let this one run and do stuff. Why are the capture rocket not working? Dude, that's not working. Oh no, I know why. I don't know why. Oh, because some idiot did this. Yeah, why would I want them better quality though? It's not really worth doing this, is it? That's such a waste. Whatever. Right, so you're working again. Yeah, and this cannot be... This is 0.5 per second. This one is outputting now 0.62. Good, but it's waiting for ingredients. 375. Sure. The lab becomes itself. Yes. The recycler has quality models, so the materials should gather over time for direct legendary crafting, right? Nope. It just becomes itself. Bloop. And then if it becomes anything, this one is basically saying, if I produce anything here, then if I produce and it's rare or less, go in here. If it's epic or better, go in here. From here, I also requested in to this side, just to feed it in here. So there's a green one, and that should get moved over here. Yep. And then gets recycled onto itself and keep doing until once in a blue moon we get one of these. That's so every 2,770, yeah? Don't you just want... Yeah, kind of. But the thing is, I don't have enough of these. If I decide that I need bigger science depot, then I can't wait for only legendary because I have one. And I could get one more if I do that. So I have to sort of make some compromises. With 100 biolabs deconstructed, you get 20% materials back. So you get another 20% chance of assembler legendary parts. You don't get materials back. You just get yourself back. Yeah, this research is a little bit insane, isn't it? Although, why is it sucky? Why is it sucky? Is that here? Yeah, I think so. Hard to see which ones are not working. Productivity 7. Okay. I don't know. This is ridiculously cheap. No, I'm gonna add beacons, but if I add beacons before this is done, then I can't see the impact of this part. So I knew that it was peaking at exactly 2,500 before. So if I start adding beacons to it's going to be too confusing. So I want to see what it would be like when this one is fully operational. Because now I have productivity 170%. Because I got 7. So it was at 100. So if we go from 100%, which was what we had thanks to the productivity, to 100 to 200, that's a good part. That would mean if we did 8,500 before, then it would get up to 12,000 with 10 upgrades. That's not awful. And it looks like we are out of... Mark, what are you doing? I think this might have been science once. Mark is moving spoilers around. Oh, but that is true. Yeah. Yep, that's it. $8,000 and that comes up immediately. It's just been sitting there, right? That is the reason why it looks to be sucky, as it is researched at max half speed, and it's not a straight line as you are still increasing science production almost constantly. Science production? This is why now it's regards spoilage probably, but actually I would rather have spoilage here. This place actually knows how to use it. All right. So we got 8,000 in. They're half spoiled, of course. So this would be nice if this could be a little bit faster. It's still using the old recipe. I'm pretty sure this could be better. Oh. That's also a thing. Actually, couldn't I just do this? Is there anything I don't want to upgrade? No. Everything should be upgraded. We just legendarized Mark. He's a legendary spoiler. Walls 2? Sure, Walls 2. Absolutely. Everything. No expenses spared. That's weird. No, it goes in. Okay, so it's waiting here, but I think that should just be 14 seconds. Should be 14 and 1. That's a better ratio, yeah. So it's 14. Do I care about that one? Just send it out. Oops. Yeah, now it's going to take a while before it leaves again. If I want to upcycle spoilage, how do I do that? Is there anything that... Oh yeah, nutrients. Spoilage becomes nutrients, nutrients become spoilage, right? That's is that the proper way of doing it? Check the unload. No, I will not. That's the whole point of this. Okay, let me just explain it because you fell into my trap. Haha. Let's look at one of the other ones that's hovering here. This one. It is alternating between 28 seconds of not doing anything, it's not exporting at all, and then 2 seconds where it's export. Why? Because if it's always stuck on with a label unload, then it jumps 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, until what happens is that every single of these will be occupied with just one science pack, one science pack, one science pack. So that's why we do it in batches. As you can see here, it comes in, a batch unload, waiting a little bit, and a batch unload. I like. Oh my god, this research productivity is insane. That is so cheap. Okay. 10 spoilers recycled equal 2.5 spoilers. 10 spoilers into nutrients equal 1 nutrient. How does the interrupt work? The interrupt is basically saying that if there's nothing, if you're requesting anything from Gleba and it's 0, then go to Gleba. And it works. Glebalicious, you're still waiting for planet. 19 available on planet. That means that oh. Yeah, okay, they are available. Because I want Mark to fly out soon. So I just sacrificed a few of my own here. So you get up here. Get those 20 inbound. Let's see if it flies faster than, and if it can support it. There's 4 per minute, that it should be 8. I think you could fix your green science easily by just unloading the rockets with the spoiled first. If they're full. Fix it. Unload with spoiled full. No, I don't think so. Don't think that. Go. Let's see how fast it goes. Okay, 400. Nice. Oh, it's a little bit faster on the transport. Like here, there's no unload spoiled first, so you just unload what you have. And the thing is, I'm thinking about this as a belt. I'm thinking about it the way I'm thinking about everything on Clever. You're producing it. It's going to be put up there. It's like producing at McDonald's. There's a constant flow, and after a while, they throw it out. God, this is ridiculous. Alright, so we just go in here, we just fill it up, and it's full. It might be half spoiled. Don't care. It's just, let's just go. And if I take some spoiled home, so be it. Just use what you can. The rest is spoiled. It's go back, pick up some more. If I'm using a lot, it's going to go back and forth quickly, and then we'll eventually get the stuff we need. So I'm not really sort of problematic here. So, and let's see, Mark should be getting everything here and then heading out. There we go, 8,000. And I think it's better to get 8,000 and then move out than anything else. So let's get these, all of this out. Actually, I'm not going to be doing any design work on this, so might as well just ditch everything else here. And it's just back and forth. All good. This productivity is... The fact that it caps it, that is weird. So the last one gets up to 46,000, but it's still like dirt cheap compared to everything else. And we get free signs, and free signs is nice. What, 333 before the upgrade? Oh, okay. Well, that's the batch of weird stuff. Yeah. And then it's waiting, and then once it goes in here, we'll probably see that the rest gets thrown out. No? A little bit more. Have you automated Ice Magnum? Not quite. I'm also just not really confident about it. I don't know if they're actually... We're done. I don't want to do that. Oops. Shoot. Don't want that anymore. Send that down. Let's do that. Let's not have any accidents up here. So the improvements we could do was bringing the circuits up here as well. Or so yeah, that's why what I'm trying to figure out. Here, I want to build it here. So I want that. I want to make this thing, and just in normal quality, and no quality modules. So this just has to be quick. That feels weird. It feels so weird. Like, what's the trick? I think that's because when I was saying this didn't sound like a good idea. In my mind, I was thinking this one. I was like, but it scales like shit. It's impossible. And then you have to like the whole chain and all of this. And this one is lower quality. And then but I forgot how simple the early stuff is. So I think this might very well be what we want. And it's not quite at ratio. One 1.2, 0.6. So they're clearly... I think that's it. Pretty close. Decently close. 0.9 per second. One speed mod needs is enough to keep it working? Clearly not. If I did one speed module here, it's way less than needed. So, nope. You don't need all the T2s. Why do I not need all the tier 2s? How many X do you get from 50? No, from 50 modules you get 50. One for each. No. Oh shit, recycling. 12 and a half. Ouch. Ooh. Okay, this is not good, is it? So basically one... Modules are horrible. Yeah, they are. They're horrible. I mean, I have to dump them into the space. Yeah, I mean, you can say like whatever, it doesn't cost anything, but on the other hand, it's only horrible from the sense that it's the stack size is rocket capacity is 50. So basically you take one rocket, and one rocket is allowing you to make one science. And how do you deal with this junk? I've just either throw it overboard or just recycle it. Yeah, so you're basically taking one rocket is 50 productivity modules. 50 productivity modules is 12 and a half eggs. 12 and a half eggs is 1.25 science crafts, which will get us 30 plus 37.5. So it's 37.5 science for one stack of this. That's a really expensive science pack. Why try to conserve the stupid egg? What do you mean by trying to conserve the stupid eggs? Yeah, okay, so my issue with this is that if I load up 20,000 eggs or 10,000 eggs, I needed 10,000 eggs. So if I load up 10,000 eggs, are they all going to have half an hour of spoil time? No, most of them will have somewhere between 0 and 30 minutes of spoil time. That means as soon as I get them up there, they start spoiling. That means when I spent 20 minutes flying out there, then I've already lost 2/3 of all my eggs because they've turned into biters and I had to kill them. And then I start harvesting the first. Harvesting the first. And once I get... Isn't spoil time reduced in space? I have not heard of that. Use overgrowth soil. I know it's been said. I don't think it's a good idea because you need so ridiculously many seeds for it. So using the productivity module as refrigerators. That's the intention. Yes, freak. Intention. Yeah, an insane amount of, to launch the soil, yes, but also an insane amount of to launch this, because here it's one rocket will give us 12.5 unspoilable eggs, right? Let's have a look at the other option, right? This is the overgrowth soil, this one, right? Whichever one we like. So that's 50 nutrients. No, that's not it. It's the overgrowth soils. So we need 2 artificial soil, which in and of itself is annoying. So it's... Okay, it's actually 1/5 of this. So it's 0.4 Yumako seeds on top of whatever we have here. And then it's 10 biter eggs, which we have to transport to Gleba. Some spoilage is free, some Yumako seeds, some water, some of this. And then this gives us 10 biter eggs. And it stacks to 100. So 100 is 1,000 biter eggs per stack. But the rocket capacity is 14. Why 14? Wow, they have nerfed that. That is ridiculous. Wow. So 14 in a rocket capacity is 140 biter eggs per stack before recycling. And then you recycle it, you get some soils that you can recycle the soils, spoilage, Yumako seeds, you can bring that home and drop it off on Gleba on your way if you want. Yeah, 1/7 though, yeah. What about crafting them in space? I don't know. They should be bigger, but all the ingredients have good rocket capacity. Pressure must be 2000 hectopascal, so it can only be crafted on Gleba. So we must bring the eggs to Gleba and then make this and then bring it at a ridiculously awful rate up to orbit. 100 eggs per rocket can we transport. 140 eggs per rocket is pretty good. I'm just... So the 2 big choices is either you bring back all of the chunks and then you just sit over novice and craft. That's what we do now. Or we do some kind of mumbo jumbo. There's 3 options of bringing eggs out. There's either bringing the eggs out and you're in a big fucking rush to use them. The second one is to use productivity modules, and the third one is used to overgrow soils. Those seem to be the only ways that you can actually use you can transport eggs in a refrigerated way, or not actually refrigerated. But the fact that this is spoiling in 30 minutes just puts a really hard counter on it. Did you have a time to wait to this? It took us 1 hour to get out there and come back again. So. Second ship sounds so easy to manage. Exactly. Prometheum Science is space only. Yes, it is. So that has to be built there. But it's space over Navis or space over towards the shadow planet. Doesn't matter. I think having 7 ships while the one is harvesting asteroid, the other one's crafting science, then the switch once it's done. Yeah, I think so too. 10 ships sounds even better. Yeah. Is 30-minute a problem if you start producing science by 20 minutes and pick up the most spoiled eggs first? Yes, it is. Because you're assuming that I bring 10,000 eggs that all have 30 minutes left. They're not going to, because how long time does it take to produce 10,000 eggs and bring them to space? Well, it takes some time, and that means every single egg in that pack is going to have spoil time between 0 and 30 minutes. And then by the time you fly out there, everything that's less than 20 minutes is already dead. So it is a huge problem. It's so easy to assume that, oh, it's 30 minutes. Yes, for the freshest one, from the time you craft, it comes fresh out of the crafter. And then you have to bring it to the rocket, wait for all the other things in the rocket, bring it up to space, wait for everything else on that rocket ship, and then start moving out. And that already is first 5 minutes gone. Easily, no matter how many eggs you have. The egg spoilage doesn't reset in the cryo plant. It will inherit the spoilage of the egg in the plant. What? What crafting project in space? Those ingredients all have nice rocket capacity. That's a huge ship for not really. I don't really see the point. We need to add 20k eggs and account for killing 20k biters, and usually I prefer a solution to which we remove parts rather than add more parts, but it's a personal bias. Yes. The eggs are not spoiling where they remain in the crafter. That is a big fat lie, right? You're talking about your crafter? No. If you're talking biter spawner, this one, captive biter spawner, that's correct. But again, it's like, so how much can this one store? You can store 100 in here, or is it 200? I think it's maybe 100. Then that would mean, why do they keep dying? Damn it. Okay. Oh, right. That one made it die. Okay. So the only way that we could do that to keep it as fresh as possible would be to have 300 biter spawners that were all locked off, right? That would be an idea. So that they would just sit here unspoiling. And then we would go like, all right, it's time to launch rockets. Then we would have everything just immediately export, immediately into rockets, having 60 rockets on standby. Launch all 60 rockets immediately, fly out. Then they might only have like 3-4 minutes of spoil time by the time we get out. But that's an interesting logistics. It's an interesting logistics to do that. Like then you would kind of like if we're doing that, right? Let me just draw some silliness here. Yeah, it would be something like this, right? And then each of these would be having 100 each. And there would be like, launch, launch. How do you measure amount of iron plates? Legendary. I'm constrained by legendary iron plates. We'll talk to Devis about it. Here. This is ridiculously effective way of doing it. How much we got? We got 51,000. And no one wants to get it. This produces crazy fast. So, that's it. Yeah, you can fit exactly 10, and they keep 100 each, so it fits perfectly. What? Fit exactly 10? Yeah, so it's the two launches already. I mean, it's a thing. I don't think it's like this, right? On the one hand, I think it's kind of fun. On the other hand, I think it's a little bit absurd. A little bit absurd. So this would be if you're really in love with the idea of crafting on the spot, then I think it has to be like this. Do you have enough space for rocket? I was just thinking the same thing, but yes, we do. Yeah. So yes, we do. Because this will be idle almost always, and then it'll be like, now. Rockets carry 500x. Yes. So that would be like, first, these ones empty, launch a rocket, and then the second rocket in here, get the next 5 and launch, and then done. I mean, I'm starting to think that that's a fun way of doing it. Oh, my break. Yes. I don't think this is right now, but I think that it's less inviable than I thought. Because I would be able to start the timer at 30, because my main concern has been that I'm not starting the timer on 30. I'm starting the timer at a variable between 0 and 30. That means most of it will be gone by the time we get there. But if I could start everything on 30, then I could go like, okay, launching 2 minutes, travel 5 minutes at max speed. Then I have 20 minutes of crafting and then get home. And that means like actually, I don't know, like 10 minutes in, 10 minutes out, and then we're good. Something like that, right? 30kx, yeah, it's 10kx. 10,000x would be matching our spaceship. But then again, you could also sort of like, it doesn't really matter because when you get out there, you are gonna get like, we don't need storage anymore. We consume gradually. 100,000x. Yeah, I mean, someone. I couldn't talk with 100,000x. Okay, that's impressive. How do you keep them from not spoiling? But anyway, break time. Then hope someone can elaborate a little bit on how they solve things. Just a fast ship. Okay. Do you also fly fast in the inside there? All right. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I think we need to do another Promethean run. I think we're running out now. All right. We are back. Okay. Let me see if there was an answer to the question I had about just a fast ship. Okay, that's not really much help. What's my current science per minute? 0. And that's because I think we're out of our newfound best friend. So we'll go back to the usual science. Oh well. Oh well, but let's do something like this and see what this comes in at. Because now we should see this spiking higher than it did before. So it was 8,500 was the peak before. So let's see what it gets to when this one peaks. So this one says science per minute. But when does it stabilize? Because this is the science per minute is not over the last minute. It's right now. It should go higher than 8,500. A lot higher. So this was where we were before. I would say 12,000 would be what I would expect it to be with all these updates. Only 10,000? That's... Or maybe it's just because it needs to flatten out and get the average over the last minute. Yeah, 12,000. Okay, good. Okay. Let's see when this one is... Oh, wow, look at that. 16,000. Okay, we are getting a little bit more. I guess it has to run for a minute to stabilize, and that's almost done with a minute. Yeah, okay, so 16,000 is the new norm, so, but I'm not using more than I did before. That's the crazy thing, right? So 16,000 is our science per minute. Okay, which means that stuff like this is going to only take 4 minutes. Let's get some of the stuff that... You know which one I want? I want stronger explosives, because that's the one that was doing the most. Yeah. Run and double science. Yes, exactly. That was one run. One run. Let's have a look at this ship and see what we can do to optimize. Small things, like not overhaul, but how would I get more rocket production? So I'm thinking the whole thing here could be moved over one tile. That buys me a little bit more space here. That I'd really like to have this tile, but it doesn't have a one of those beacon. Alternatively, I just smash in another beacon and then be like, yeah, that's fine. Did I unload all of this or what? Oh, it's just... So it won't be as much more, but it'll be... That's a like really stupid place to build it. Alright, whatever. It has to be a little bit off. Otherwise, that can't get it. But then the question is this even fast enough? I don't think so. I think I need more than one beacon. Yeah, I think so too. But it's not going to double it, obviously. But it's then going to be something, right? This is currently making 9.7 of that, 1.6 of that, which is also way more than we had originally. So if this one just gets to 12, then fine, because we're also capped by this here. So I think it's more about, so this was 9 point something, and then this 11 point. Then this 34, and including that over here, is now 40, and this one is 45, and everything should be keeping up, if it can keep up. I think I'm gonna do this. Another thing that I could do is... Hold on. how much space do we have on the belt? We know that because this one says there's 6.3. So if there's 6,300 and it's all stacked to 4, then that's divided by 4. That means there's 1,500 slots on the belt when it's fully saturated. And I am storing 200 on the belt here. I have 1,000, which would be 250 of that. And here I have 2,000, which is 500. So I'm using 750 of the slots, and there are 1,500 and something. So I'm actually only half capacity on the belt. That means I could get a lot more belt storage. Add another couple of assemblers relatively painfully. Yeah, I can make a bigger buffer. Not that that in of itself is a solution. I'd like this one to go away and then have another set over here. That would have to be over there. But that would require this to go away. What if I take that away and then compare here? Then it's obviously going to be way underscaled. So one long hand insert is not enough. And if I did this, it probably wouldn't even be enough, right? Not really. But also, this is not the one that is really in trouble, right? So maybe I don't really care. The next one is, how do we get the iron inbound? Would this do something? Needs to be further away. I need to get it one further over. Damn it. I need one more tile. So that's okay. Why did all these go away? No? Go on one side, but that's okay. It's a thing, I think. Yeah? like this. This actually looks really neat. It looks like it's working. Oh, it's not working from the sense that it's using a little bit too much. So this would actually be without all of this. Or at least without all of this. Or I'd have to double this somehow. Iron problem? What's the iron problem? That it's too long. No, yeah, it's too long. Damn, one off. Like, I feel I have a lot of space here. Control click to remove all modules. Top right. Rocket center up. Like this. Is it? Seems really slow now. It's still, everything is in module range, and this is producing. Why is there a deficit? I don't get why there's a deficit suddenly. There's no deficit here. There is a deficit here. Why? Oh, this one is hit by that stupid module. Damn it. Damn it. Then I think I want this moving a little bit up. Yep. There you go. That cleaned up that belt. Then this doesn't even need to be out at all. Then it can just be in line again. Okay. And then we can do that instead. Oops. I think this is a really neat pattern and it works really well. It is using 33 plus over there. That's only 39. So, I mean, I can do a little bit more. I can maybe put a single one in here. Well, I can't do that. Okay. Guess I have to do it this way. There. 39 plus. This one is now slightly over consuming if I pull this in. Slightly over consuming. No, it's not. It's actually perfectly perfect. Nice. And this one should also be perfectly perfect. Yeah, good. Red ammo belt broken. Red ammo belt broken. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's like saying smaller things, but things that we... I mean, this is also broken, so... I think this is good. If you get one more speed beacon into the explosive plant, I think you can handle full speed modules in the rocket again. It's the explosive. It's not so simple, but especially because, I mean, I could build it here, then, yeah. Explosives will run on a rocket belt. Oh yeah, no they don't. This is an underground. There's an underground blocking it. Don't you need speed for the coal? Yeah, I do need speed for the coal. But it is already capped here, so this is how I... Which I'd like this to be a productivity module build, but... How do... What? Why do we not have any more productivity modules? Dude. There. Would this work? Hmm? Really? Ah, you throw the sulfur ratio. That's what we saw, but that was already messed up, wasn't it? This will mean... Ah, right. This will mean that it consumes less carbon than I want. Yeah, that was the reason why I did speed modules. Control click. I'm control clicking. I'm control clicking. I don't know why I'm saying control click to remove the modules. Doesn't do anything. I was surprised that I would be like this. Bottom red missiles aren't getting the input from the yellow missiles. Bottom red. I think they are. They look happy. Okay, good. Right, it's nice to know that I wasn't completely wrong on this. So this belt is telling us that we have now 112 here. And it's only when it dips below 50, which is basically empty, that I'll even allow these to open, because I'm so copper hungry. All right, what else would be something that we would want? I would like to have a signal here that says when half the inventory is full, or when we reach a certain number, then turn around, like an interrupt here. Basically, this fly condition should be circuit. Oh, okay, circuit value is that one is less than 10,000. So when it's less than 10,000, keep going out. When you reach 10,000, turn around. Which is half the inventory. Isn't yellow ammo missing beacon? Yes, it is. But that's why I put it in here. So if we look at it, it's a little bit too low. I mean, more than a little bit actually, but I'll pretend that it's a little bit too slow. I mean, maybe I could also do that angle here. I'll just try it. Ah, man, I thought I was almost done. But then they pull me in one more time. Like, this would be perfect. Yes? And then the only question is, outbound? Because it has to be stacked. Not necessarily. So that works. And then I need outbound here and here. Ah, so close. Yeah. Actually, this one would be so much easier just to put out like that. Or even better, put out like this, so that it's coming in from two different sides. Okay, so we just fix this to make it better. And then we don't need this. Problems? Flight condition, like a flyback condition similar to a leave condition for planets. So you need to tell... Okay. Yeah, so this one, when it says fly condition, what does that mean? Does that mean as long as this is true, it keeps going? Or does it mean that when this is true, it turns around? Which one is it? Is there a problem with this deal? Input, yeah, it's fine, okay. Yeah, productivity on Iron again, yes. How do we not have that productivity? Did anyone know that? Flies until false. Oh, okay. So as long as this... So this one is actually says, as long as we have that... So this condition is true. Or... Funny this is damage taken. So damage taken would be... Ah! So it's the other way around. So it's when it's true, because that also makes sense, because damage taken would be another one. So if it takes 1,000 damage, or I have more than 10,000, then turn around. So whenever this... So this is not a fly condition, this is a flyback condition. Is that how we interpret it? So now we need... The hardest part is, how the hell do we get this signal in for all of this? Because this one is monitoring all of that, and then I need to get it into somewhere. I'm going to put it on the red wire, even though I hate putting it on the red wire. Monitor there. And then I monitor these two here as well. So that should give us the signal inbound in terms of Promethium, total Promethium chunks. I think we want to save this ship, and this one will also go in just while it can. Oh, and we need to have more storage here, because that was one of the things that we found out, that we actually had a lot more storage. So I could actually get it to twice as much, but I don't think that that might be a little bit pushing it. So I'm gonna do it. You as well are also gonna be double. Ooh, at least, well, 4,000. Fuck it. Maybe I don't double this one. But I also want to double here, 4,000. That would also be up to 2,000. And yay. No. 2400. 4800. Let's see. There. That makes sense that on the belt we only have 2000, or in the on the belt storage, because we are filling up this one first. And this one should be increasing. 3.8, 3.9. When it gets to 4000, it's happy and goes on. It's the small things, right? I think we just need to go. Oh, I wanted to save the blueprint. Here. Go! Can you adjust the throttle speed of ship taking damage by a second or something? I can. Belt is only 2k? Okay. Yeah. 4k on the belt. I think. I'll try it. Let's go to Solar System Edge. Oh, timer. 11:40. Okay. And then if we get this, it's 12. So now that's a pretty decent speed going out here. Throttle when ammo is too low. Yeah, but I'm not going to be... yeah. I want to maintain my ammo. And if I can't, then... Okay, so we didn't put more grabbers on. If I do that, then I'm not going to get out. So let's try and get this. Do max speed out, then slow into shattered. Yes, I guess that's true as well. I'm not going to do max speed, but we can try to just bump it up because it's pretty crazy speed we can get to. But of course here, I mean, come on. If we take damage from this, then we're not ready. And we get a little bit of shots fired. Ah. Okay. Oh, these are because they're just medium, right? Medium, yeah, okay. Boundaries with 2-speed, yes, they were. But now we're changing it, and let's see how that works. Because we're also going to be using and consuming more. This part here has been scaled up, and that is actually consuming 26 iron per second. So I'm actually going to be consuming a lot more iron than we did before. If your design is good enough, and your damage research is good enough, you can definitely try at max speed, even past the edge. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that just now. Damn, 16,000. That means 28 minutes if we can just keep going with this for stronger explosives. Okay, we're going out here pretty quickly. That is now until Aquillo. Then we need to go to Star's Edge. Do we dare go there with 350? What's the reasoning behind laser turrets? They don't take any ammo, so they're free, and they kill a lot. Look at that. It's mainly the laser turrets actually doing the damage now. You can see any of the small ones here. Lots of laser turrets. They do the majority. We'll keep an eye on this. And this is not max. This is 20. No, this is 33% thrust. Ooh, okay, that was a little bit close or not. Did you see what's the max speed? I don't know. I didn't test it. I'm not going to test it now. This is a good ship. Surprisingly good ship. We also spent a lot of time yesterday, but we also spent time past midnight designing, which is never the most productive time. Well, or maybe it is. Green. I only have 3 thrusters. I was just like, yeah, we need a big ship, so let's design a module and then we can put 3 of those in. Then we made do with 2 of them and then it turned out to be way too much. I'm also producing 9,000 of each, so that's 9. Nice. I want the railguns to do the majority of the work because... Okay, now it's getting a little bit more. Okay, we see our rockets are starting to work as well. Scale your thrust counter to 60 by 60. Yeah, by 60, yes. Why not? I scaled this to 60 because that's 1 second. But it should have been scaled to 100 because then it's a percentage. It's actually true. It's much more logical to have it as a percentage. Like, oh, 30% thrust instead of 20 out of 60, 33% thrust. Do you play? No, I don't. I don't know. I play the release version, not the experimental version. Yeah, I think actually this distance out here is the stuff that takes the longest time. We left at 11:40, so we've been 5 minutes out, and we still have half the path out here. Then railguns are still rigged. Yes, I'm aware that there's some things about the railguns that's less than ideal. It's also just a joy to look at. This is it feels so un-Factorio-like, and then it also feels very much like the new Factorio. Like, this is more Cosmoteer than it's anything else. Yeah, rockets, go work. Earn your keep. Can even go, yeah, but I'm not sure. But the thing is, if we look at our turrets here, oh right, we don't really know how much damage they've done because I should actually have reset them just for this trip. Reset the odometer. It's getting closer, or it's getting more intense. But stuff like this is never triggering. Which is still a pretty long range they have. And they just don't trigger. Now we're shooting a lot of rockets. This speed is not sustainable out there. So I think that we're at 88%. I think we need to scale down speed-wise. 12, which is 20% speed. Also, it takes a little bit of time to actually go down in speed. I think that gets us to 240 maybe? And then... So we just go straight out here. And there we are. We are now heading out into the big unknown. I'm flying too fast. Set the speed as a function of the distance you are from something. Yeah, the lights are all on. Yeah, but this is not where it... this is not where I'm concerned about it. I'm concerned about it when we get to... yeah, so these are set to shoot at medium Prometheum rocket. So when we start seeing a bigger mix of Prometheum here, then we're going to see the rocket turrets just fire all the time. Look at that. Look at how they just pulverize these things. This is the one. This Oh no, our science is dipping. I don't need to shoot all that stuff. Focus on the front. Focus on the front. Ah, the turret almost actually. See, we get the first little bit of promethium. Come on, grabbers. Get to work. Yeah, we're losing a lot of promethium. That's correct. So let's see if this one is tracking the promethium. Yes, it does. Okay, so it's correctly tracking the promethium. Well, I mean, it's tracking some kind of promethium here. And our speed is now 230. I think that's still too fast. Also, in terms of sort of being able to pick up things. So I'm going to set it down to 8, and it should be around 200, which I think was a very comfortable speed last time. There's no reason to push it because we're not actually stronger than we were on the last trial, the trial run. So all of this. So we're actually getting majority of these, right? Still no indicators. 219. Not a lot. Gun for medium and laser for small. I do all of it. Like, there's no reason to not shoot the lower ones with lasers. Lasers are free. Come on, so pick it up. Yum 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 yum. Yeah, cannot keep cannot pick all of this up for sure. But hey, we can pick up a lot of stuff, and this is where we now get a good. You connected red wire from Promethium to ammo belt, so it'll read. No, it will not. This is not a reading location. This is just a connection location. But it's a good spot. But I did consider it. But it's still worth double checking. Is this even shooting? Oh, there you go. No? It's open? It's open? There you go. Fire. Finally. So those lines that just break up everything in the path. Yeah, so having these up front and having them shoot at big things also just means that all the small, medium things between just get also carved up as well. Like for example in this one. This one's probably nothing there. Okay, so what do we what have we? Let's look at ammo. Ammo is only just flickering, so nothing concerning here. Have you considered alternating target priorities on railguns so they don't shoot at the same time? No, they don't. They don't shoot at the same time. The tracking, the target acquisition, the range just means that they're just all on their own cycle. You can see it's not like they're all shooting at the same time. They're actually spending a lot of time tracking. But that's probably just because they're waiting for a target and then they allocate it to a target, so. I know there is some problem with the targeting. Okay, what do we have now? We have 1.7k. Okay, we need to get to more. Yeah, 12 minutes since launch, yes. So with biters, we could be having this one chugging along with all our biters, yeah. I think we're gonna next time going to try to bring some biters out there, just to see how that feels. And do that silly thing we did with the biter rocket silos. Pretty good so far. I think we're a little bit away from just me firing forget. How's your UPS holding up? 60-60. I would expect nothing less. I wish we could zoom out a little bit more. This really truly is a shattered planet, and we're still 4 million kilometers away. Are we going to the shattered planet? Yes, we are. Well, we're not going to it, we're going towards it. This is still like baby steps. We went out to 135 last time, and I think we'll be turning around at 120. I'd like it to see that it turns around automatically. It's not really gaining as much as I had hoped here. Maybe it's because we're flying faster than last time, and therefore more of the stuff is not being picked up and we cover more ground. Maybe. Or maybe it's because our production is using more of this, so that means more of the grabbers are actually grabbing other stuff. It would actually be interesting to take these here up front and say the upfront ones are only going to do Promethium, and the other ones are going to do whatever they like, whatever is missing. But when we dip below and we need a little bit of iron, it would be wasted to have any of the upfront ones actually do that. A flat ship front end outline would be better than the current convex setup. If anything, a concave would give this bang for the buck. I disagree. The reason why is because if you have a flat front, then you have to spend your front surface on your collectors. Now I don't have to spend my front surface on collectors. So that's the advantage. That's the advantage of this one. But you know, everything. It's. I think this is an advantage. Each one of these blocks here can store 5,000, and you can see the fill bar here. Here, this is completely empty, and this one has a little teeny tiny bit. But this one will generally fill first, and then it'll fill that way. Yeah, I could put them out here, and I forgot. We just left, and I was like, I forgot to put them there. But then I didn't want to go back, because then we wouldn't be able to get some action going. It's now 15 minutes since we left, and we are at 108,000 kilometers, and our storage is 6.1. We're only turning around when we reach 10,000. So grabbers, get grabbing. Also, like, there should be like a lot of grabbing. Well, not a lot, but some grabbing. Here, the stuff that passes by can still be grabbed from this side. The big problem is the stuff that just hits the front, the chunks. So there's definitely room for optimization, for sure. The easy one would just be making another one here and another one on that side, and then smashing two in the middle. That would help a lot. And then maybe setting the front ones to only take Promethium. So 120, this is as far out as I had expected we would go. At 120, we have 7,500. Yeah, there's definitely room for improvement on all of this, but I do think that these turrets here are really key. The ones that sort of cover like that. I think that's really valuable as well. How much Promethium for 10,000 eggs? 25,000 Promethium for 10,000 eggs and 1,000 quantum chips, quantum processors. And that would give us 30,000 Promethium signs, which is kind of, we're aiming for 20,000 stored here, plus 1,000 stored on the belt, and then that's, yeah, and then a little bit more. So basically we'll come home with 22,000, which will give us 26,000 Promethium signs when we come home. And that gets us quite a lot of this ridiculously good research. Actually not anymore. Well, actually it does, because we still have like so much productivity. I'm just going to go here for a second and then see what is the productivity. It is 280% productivity on our science labs. Okay, so the first one is full, almost. It's just missing a little bit on one, but that means the next one is going to be busy, 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 and that starts filling up a lot quicker now. Okay, it's a lot busy. This is still, what's it like? We are dipping now. We are actually seeing that there's a dip. But it's 300 dip. What is our storage? It is 10,000. So now we should be going back. We're actually speeding up, so that means we're going back. This number increases. Yes, so we are actually heading back now. It automatically turned around. That is nice to see. That means that it's still going to be as difficult as it is. Ooh, that's some big ones. But it is gradually going to get easier. That is after 18 minutes we turned around. And then we basically, if we speed up, whew, that's dense. If we speed up heading out here, we could probably do a loop like this in 30 minutes. And that would be like what we need for our science, right? How's production looking? Coal is somehow lacking a little bit. Is it enough that it's a problem? No. Because if it really dips, then these ones activate. Here, these are chugging. They're all working, so they're working full speed. Everything is keeping up, but we're just consuming them faster than we are producing, which is seeing there's a dip here. But that's okay that we dip. It's okay that we dip on the way back. Asteroid belt stopped. That is working again. A carbonic belt buffer. What do you mean, like this? Yes. So we're sort of getting it in here. Interesting. Is this? Oof. We've gotten too much of this. That's really weird, isn't it? How did we get so much? Too much. How did we get that so much? That's not great. Luckily the inner belt is still moving. Is there some problem? It feels like one of them might be... I think this is the problem. I don't know how that happened. I honestly do not. How does that happen? Like, of course it happens because I can't output. But why have we... I think this number is too big. Moving. So as long as it's moving, it's good. And then none of these are requesting very much. So they'll still be... waiting for a belt. Somewhere on this belt where there's room, and then they'll shunt it in here. Yeah. Okay. Little bit concerning. Tiny bit concerning. Yeah, all grabbers activate at the same time. You're right. You're right. I think so too. And the grabbers are so good that they all go like, and then they come back, and then it's just too much. And then even if the belt, I think also if the belt is like 80% full, then they grab, but they haven't put it out on the belt yet, so they grab more. I haven't put it on the belt, grab more, and now they can put it out on the belt, but then they have a 15 buffer or something. Like I said earlier, 250 is absolute max you could set for the asteroid chunks. Okay. Yeah, I think so too. Let's see where are we at. We're at 17,000 and we have 75. Like, I know we're a little bit over, but I think we want to sort of get this one home to safety, just to get a sense of it, right? Aquillo, we just need that one. All requests satisfied. And then we don't even need to stay here. We don't need a condition, we just boop. Oh, we're actually going to Navis. That's kind of silly. Yeah, well, actually, we're going to Navis now. How much we got? 18,000. Ooh, I don't know if we were actually going to make it. I think it's going to be really close. Come on, grab the damn things before they disappear. So the two full, this one is missing 600, this one is missing 1,000. So 1,600 more to go. Grab, 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 grab. Could we do a max speed test between the easy planets? Yes. Maybe we do that if I don't lose my ship. Okay, we can see that it's thinning out. But now it's about just grabbing as many of these before they do get destroyed. 19,000. Perfect. $300 missing and 700 missing. So about 1,000 missing, and there's still 50,000 kilometers. And then there's, of course, the outer belt. This is good. "11 minutes. Go, go, go." Save the game and crank up the speed on the way back. Yeah. I'm not going to save the game because you're kind of implying that, oh, we'll just load if we lose the ship. So, but that's not how I do it. If I lose a ship, I lose a ship. So I'm not going to do it when we still have 100,000 kilometers to go here, but there we can go a little bit faster because we don't care about picking up, we just care about carving our way through it. 19,000. Close. This is now full. How much are we missing? 200. So that means we're actually getting it because we have it on the belt already. We have the 200 on the belt, and we're also like still 35,000 kilometers off. So I think we can also just set this up to 12. Start accelerating. Because even though we're not out of this yet. But soon we won't be able to get any more. Very close to done. There we go, done. And yeah, and there's still 25,000 kilometers here, so okay, we're increasing speed to 280. Let's do this one out of 100, and then this will be a little bit different. So let's go with 25% thrust. Should be a little bit more thrust. 300. Oh, we're still actually in this area. The trip is 25-30 minutes right now. Yes. This trip is 27 minutes, so you could have craft all the science packs. Yes. And the thing that got me convinced was the fact that I would be able to do a setup that would keep the eggs fresh by surrounding it. And if we can do that, then I can say, okay, that means now we'd be using the last of the eggs. Instead of now we'd be killing the last of the biters. Hey, we made it out. Do we want to just crank it up a little bit more? 40% thrusts. Let's see what that gets us. Now it probably doesn't get as much. Want to see where it stabilizes. 375. I keep going and then it'll just be bad. 60% thrust. They're getting closer. Now it's over 400 speed. Oh, those rockets are good. And I want more of them. 5 minutes. When we get back, then we'll actually have a little bit more damage on the rockets. How much damage more on the rocket is it? It's 50%. Well, not 50% of the original. I wonder if we can set the speed sort of for on different legs. I mean, I guess we can. We could sort of say when the departing from this, then choose this value. This value is setting the speed, so we can sort of build a little logic that sort of here controls determines where you are at, and then why is this one not working now? It's just never getting a low. Is this starving? It's starving, so that actually needs to be 100. Right, crank up the speed again. Fire faster! Flight management system, yes. $420, that's a pretty decent speed to fly through this area with, I feel. Do we want to go 100 just because it's getting lighter? Let's crank it up to 100 and see what's there. Then we're probably not going to be able to keep up with the fuel, or maybe we are. Good. So now it's 100% thrust. It didn't change anything. So 80% thrust and 100% thrust is the same. They are just burning all the time. They're just being less efficient. Okay, so this is the max speed. No, it's base 20. No, I changed it to base 100 because then I can do it as percentage, and I just felt that was easier. There. Okay, so this is the back speed we're flying at, and that's safe. This feels very safe, flying through this. So we could actually fly max speed all the way out. Aren't the pumps also more effective than the engines, meaning they can pump more than the engines can receive? No, not that they can receive, that the engines can produce, yes, because they consume 300 each, and that's 2,100 here and 2,100 here. But the pumps can pump 3,000 each. So as long as each one, yeah, so when it's pumping at 8,000, it's pumping more than the full capacity of the rockets. So that's why we didn't see an impact. Safe fuel is completely irrelevant, I would say. I mean, as long as we can produce this and it's not running out of anything. Oh, the ice is a little bit. Maybe these ones setting it to 100 is better. It's almost like I knew what I was talking about when I did this. Now it might be the fuel that's more. As soon as we hit novice, then we're just gonna be getting out here. Good. I think we can call this safe, right? or do we want to just see? So that's build test. I think that is absolutely amazing. We got basically the end goal is completed for this this series. Now we need to figure out what to do next. We can tune and optimize this, of course, but it works. It works for doing a half an hour run. If we do 2 of these ships, one is out, one is come back. We definitely want to do the bidirect things because that's going to be a fun challenge as well, and see how that works. Legendary science, sure. You 100% the game? I don't know what 100% means, so I don't do achievements if that's what you mean. Oh no, look at all these big ones. No! Here you can really see like the scattering. So how dense it is. And then it gets less and less dense as it comes closer to home. And we are home. Ta-da! Ta-da! Thank you very much for watching. We'll try the 40-hour achievement. You've never seen me. Well, maybe you have, but I am not a speedrunner. So maybe there's going to be a short stream tomorrow night, but I'm definitely going to be a Saturday night stream. So thank you very much for joining. Thank you for not making me stay up late when I have my daughter's birthday to prepare for. And I'll see you guys on Saturday, presumably. And definitely on Sunday, right? So thank you. Good night. Take care and stay effective.